So,
Yeah, so Gundren is still like low in health and everything.
yes, he is back conscious, but he is fucked up.
I think is everyone retreating back to this?
To the camp.
Yeah.
They either have already started retreating or will be soon. Now that they see, because they'll be able to see when the Green Dragon leaves with you guys, and they know that that's part of the plan. The Green Dragon's going to get you in there. You guys are going to do whatever it is you need to do, and if necessary, the Green Dragon's going to take you back out, so you don't have to cross that line where all of King Groll and the Black Spider's defenses are holding around the castle. So presumably, those who have survived will eventually start heading back.
I think we should stay at the camp for a bit until everybody comes back, and then tell everybody to go to Phandalin.
Yeah.
Why tell everyone to go to Phandalin?
Because Phandalin's right next to Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, why not just tell everyone to go to Wave Echo Cave and have a whole army go and face?
We have the plan, and we don't want to be on the front door.
Well, the thing you gotta also remember about Phandalin is you have goblins and
and
my fan
civilians.
just kicked on for the first time in a long ass time on my laptop, going a lot louder than it normally fucking does. That was weird. Anyways, you guys do know that you have kobolds, you have goblins, you have a giant green dragon. Not all the groups you have here are going to be super well taken in by Phandalin. However, you do know based off of the location of Wave Echo Cave that it's not going to just be some big ass doorway that's like clear to see in the middle of nowhere. You guys could probably find somewhere outside of both Phandalin and Wave Echo Cave, maybe somewhere in the middle of them, that you could regroup. Then you can go to Phandalin to do things such as shopping for potions or other things that you think you might need before going in.
Shopping? We're taking on the Black Spider. This be giving us stuff for free.
So we definitely are going to like meet up near Wave Echo Cave and like the cut, and then go to Phandalin and then do all our research and due diligence, and then grab potions, whatever we need to take on what's next.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I
if
think we
I
should
remember
talk
right,
to
you
our
guys
people.
have 0 potions right now.
That's correct.
Yeah.
We don't need potions. We have a hole that can heal us.
Considering I almost died like 3 days, I think I want potions. Okay.
Well, it'd also be a little bit smoother if you guys stick together. But yes, we'll say that for now, this group token is your forces, and they're all going to kind of, we'll say they'll gather outside Phandalin. You don't want to bring them into Phandalin because that's just going to cause a lot of ruckus and issues. Hold on, girl, I'm coming. I'm going to see what my child is saying that her sister unplugged.
Do we have anything we want to ask Gundren when he's like fully awake?
I forgot.
I mean, not that I can think of right now. We kind of have all the information we need.
It's been a long week for me, guys.
So you would also know, I'll say, based off of a little bit of what Gundren has been telling you, that the map that that the Black Spider received from Gundren was in a sense magically enchanted to where only the Rockseeker brothers could see it. And one of the reasons that he was still alive this whole time is the Black Spider was trying to get him to essentially allow him to look at it, and he wouldn't. So he had been magically deciphering this the entire time, and he was keeping him alive until he magically deciphered it, just in case he could not. He
decipher?
He finally deciphered it just a little while before you guys showed up. So he is on his way to Wave Echo Cave, but it's not like it's a you open up the door to Wave Echo Cave and boom, you're in, you win kind of situation. So you still have time to long rest, different things like that. You guys are also taking a dragon to get there. He is presumably on foot or
It
through
takes like
some
a few
other kind of
days.
means. So it's not like you guys are going to get there and be like, oh yeah, he's been here for like an hour already. He's already got the whole thing. You lose.
Yeah, okay. Then I think we stop. Yeah, we stop in Phandalin for a bit. We stock up, and then we like guard Wave Echo Cave.
All right. So you guys are in Phandalin. While you guys are here in Phandalin, I assume you're going to be trying to buy some different potions and stuff, or just some other supplies of whatever kind. I know Joker has your guys' gold leverage and stuff like that. What are some of the things that you're going to try to look at buying? So I can pull up some prices for you.
I think we should each probably try and hold 2 health potions.
2 whole potions?
Is the Archmage here?
The Archmage is, if I remember right, the Archmage is supposed to be going back to Neverwinter to investigate what the hell happened.
Has he returned?
Not
Because
yet. It's only been about a day for you guys since he left.
What is your beef with the
Yeah, he can teleport.
Well, yeah, he can, but he's also investigating. He can't instant investigate.
I did like
He can't roll a dice and find out stuff. I mean, is the hoe here? Her name starts with a G. I don't know her name.
She is with the Lord's Alliance forces, so
Fucking
she's
hell.
on her way to outside Wave Echo Cave.
The people I need to talk to are not here. Fuck.
Well, you can always
Okay.
talk to them before you go into Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah, but that doesn't help me when I'm trying to get an item.
What item are you trying to get?
I want to see if the town has a potion of dragon breath or alchemy fire, something like that.
Well, let's
Because
see.
I want the black spider to burn for taking the love of my life away.
Who?
Oh, the
What
the female drow. That
Oh,
Because Ari cares so much about that. No, he is tired of getting fucked around with these doppelgangers, so he wants to burn everything.
I think he's officially lost it.
Let's see. So, Potion of Dragon Breath is similar to the Dragon's Breath spell, offering 2d6 or 3d6 damage with a Dexterity save, and you get to choose different weapon or breath types. I will say that these are a
High
little
value.
on the. They're a little on the expensive side. However, with the Lord's Alliance people coming into town and different things like that, there are still probably some that are here in town that help with stocking up things. Go ahead and roll me a pure luck check, so just a d20, and I'll say if you roll a 17 or higher, you might find one.
Damn.
What'd you get? 14?
14.
Okay. I will say with a 14 instead, you can still find one, but it's going to be a little bit more on the expensive side. You're looking at around 175 gold pieces.
it's a lot of gold.
All right, and the guy has it, right? Is he a Lord's Alliance guy or
Yes,
town?
it is a Lord's Alliance person that essentially what they have is since they have a lot of different magical means, he has the means to obtain it from where it's stored and give it to you. Even though it's like
Gotcha.
not here in town.
Then I will talk to him. Excuse me, sir. I know that it's going to be expensive, but is there a way that we can work something out and you just give it to me for it's going to help us in defeating the Black Spider, which is your group's main goal?
Unfortunately, I cannot, for I don't have that authority. I only have the authority to sell for the prices given.
Well, how about I do a little something for you, you do a little something for me, huh?
I cannot do that because that still would be unable to sell without the prices given. It's not as simple as I just grab the potion out of thin air and give it to you. I have to present the proper currency. It is approved by those in Neverwinter and then sent over.
Oh, so you can't show it to me first before I give you the money, because the Archmage has kind of given me a lot of bad faith in you guys. He's supposed to be this powerful thing, and then a little doppelganger hurts him, and he can't even fight in the battle of the castle. So,
he is a wizard.
how about? Yeah, he is a wizard, but he couldn't do anything.
He does have low AC.
They have low AC. They aren't like me and like the fighters. And
How about this?
They're
If you can present it to me, I'll pay the full price.
I cannot. That is not how the magic of bringing it here works. The Lord's Alliance will not send it over unless I send them the money through the magical means that we have first. That is their policy. I'm just a shopkeep guy that works for the Lord's Alliance. I have no say over that.
Alrighty, let me check my ledger and
how
open
much
up the
is your
stupid
potions
guy.
of healings?
How much we have?
Potions of healing. I have many different kinds. I have a regular potion of healing, the greater, the superior,
The
and
cheap
the supreme. The cheap ones, 2d4 plus 2. Let me see what the prices are of those for you.
Are there any invisibility potions?
I'm taking my calculator out real quick, guys.
I'll let you know if there's invisibility potion in just a second. A standard healing potion usually costs about 50 gold pieces. That's the 2d4 plus 4, or 2d4 plus 2. The greater, which gives you 4d4 plus 4, is 100. The superior is 500. Superior does 8d4 plus 8. And supreme, they can go for a lot of fucking money, more than you guys have. Those are 10d4 plus 20, and those are increasing in rarity as you see them. He will let you know that he has been given permission by the people who kind of run the operations as per the Archmage to grant you a little bit of a discount to these healing potions. Joker, why don't you go ahead and roll me a D20. What'd you get?
A 3. I got a 3.
A 3. Okay. So
Give
it
him
is going. You know what? With you talking about potion changes and everything like that, yes, I will allow you to give him advantage. He kind of looks over at you and is like, this guy keeps asking about discounts on shit. Yeah, so Joker, go ahead and roll me one more D20. 11. So instead of them costing 50 gold pieces each, they will cost 39 gold pieces each.
Okay, guys.
And these are the ones that do 2d4 plus 2.
Not too bad.
Who doesn't have
The ones that do 4d4 plus 4, instead of being 100 gold pieces, he would sell them to you for 75 each.
Who doesn't have their own healing things?
I don't.
I believe...
I think I do.
I was going to say, I believe Rolly and Sun both are without their own healing abilities. Or if they do have it, it's something very minor.
Yeah, I only have second wind.
I think we give those two healing potions, and then the rest of us get one.
Well, keep in mind, the way that I do it with healing potions for you guys is you don't have to say, oh, this person has one, this person has one. Whatever you guys have in your pack, we'll assume that you guys have them split between you in a way to where either each person has a couple on them or it's easily accessible by other people to get them. So you don't have to worry
I may never
about keeping
use
track
them.
of who has what.
And if someone needs it, I can give it to them.
Well, how many are we buying?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
6,
You want to
7?
buy 8?
6.
Oh my god.
8, 9? You want to buy 8?
8.
So 8 of
And it's
them
an even
at
number?
39. 8 of them at 39 would be 312 gold pieces.
Okay, hold up. Let me calculate. 312 versus how much for the 41? 44?
The 44 plus 4 are 75 each.
And that's 600.
They would be an increase of
no.
36, so they would almost be
150.
double the price.
The 150 plus 39 times 6.
But I'll
Plus-
be right back real quick while you guys figure that
How
out.
much was it for the 8 regular potions?
They're
Just 300?
it was
It was like 312.
hang on. It was 312.
What does the regular small potion do again?
It heals
2D 8. 2D4. 2D4.
Yeah, 2d4.
So
Uh,
you
if-
got 54 plus 2.
2 of the.
So 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
Do
If
you
we
guys
do
do like
6,
supplementary potions?
if we do 6 regular ones and 2 of the advanced ones for anyone who gets really injured, we're only spending 62 extra coin.
Okay.
So if we spend the extra 62 gold coin, we can get 2 advanced potions to help out those who are weaker.
But the least amount that one advanced potion would give you is 8 health,
44. The
Plus
least amount
4.
would give you is.
which would be 8.
Oh yeah. Well, it's. I mean, the
So-
least amount that.
The least
other one
amount
would
that you
give
could
you-
get with a small potion would be a 4.
Yeah.
So it's literally as capable on the lowest roll.
as 2 regular potions.
Remember, we also have the 2 high of healing side per person. So
Yeah. So I think we should go into this battle
we probably over
with as much preparation as possible because we don't want anyone to die.
I'm back. You guys decide
I'm
how many
looking-
healing potions you're going to buy?
So are we down for the 6 and 2, or are we doing the 8?
It was whatever for me.
Let's do the 6 and 2 because hopefully we
Yeah.
shouldn't really need it.
Ruben, you're very skilled at combat, but you miss a lot of your shots.
Well, sometimes
That makes sense.
distracted.
So
They used
if you
to.
ever get injured, and we got a wizard too that's very squishy, so if either of you two get really injured, we got something that can get you at most 20 HP back.
That sounds like a deal to me.
So one of you was asking about Potion of Invisibility, correct?
Yes.
Potion of
I have
Invisibility. Yeah, he does have one on him. Also, these are incredibly rare magic items, and the price range for these, depending on where you're getting them from, can be anywhere from 1,000 to 5,000.
Mhm.
Can I sell mine?
Oh,
You
And then
could
we get a bunch
potentially-
more gold coin?
You could potentially sell yours, but you're not going to get full value out of it.
Well, I won't get full value, but if it goes from 1,000 to 5,000 and I get 3,000, then it's a win.
Well, 1,000 on the low end is what they sell for. That's probably what this place would sell them for. So you could probably sell them to these people for around 600.
and we could
600 gold coins, so that's. What do you think, Ruben? Do you want a potion of visibility? I can give it to you, or we can make money, and you can
We
take
could
some of
definitely
the money.
for more potions because right now we're scarce on the basic necessities.
Yeah. Then
Is there-
let's. What's up, Lazara?
Does the shopkeeper have any potion of invulnerability?
Potion of Invulnerability.
That's a first.
See. A potion of Invulnerability is also a rare magic item that can typically cost somewhere, depending on where you're buying it from, estimating on average of 4,000, but can go as low as 1,500 to
Never
9,000.
mind. Good lord, I was looking in the. I was in the wrong section, my guys. I wasn't in the clearance aisle. My
Long dealership.
Yeah, you are resistant to all damage for 1 minute after you drink those potions. Let's see. I will say they do have one other thing that they are willing to sell you. That is usually a very hard to come by item. However, they have. It's my daughter telling me there's poopy on the floor. Oh Jesus! They have one item that they only have one of. They'd be willing to sell it to you because they have been told to give this to you at a reasonable discount. It is a scroll of Revivify, which in this case is going to make it to where if a person dies, like straight up dies, fails their 3 rolls, they're dead, you can bring them back to life as long as it is within 24 hours of them dying. It being a scroll, this could be something that you can use as a full-on action in combat to bring them back as well. They will sell it to you for 500 gold pieces. You guys think on that and anything else you might want to buy, make a little list. I'm going to go see why my child is saying there's poopy on the floor. Jesus Christ.
There's poopy on the floor. I will be buying that. What you call it? I
How
don't
much
have
do
my
you
game.
have for that?
I will be buying that potion of dragon breath. So that's I think that was 175. Ruben, do you want this invisibility potion?
Well, after
Or are we
hearing
selling it?
I think if we sell the invisibility potion, or if we keep it, depending on how much we have, we can try and invest into that scroll, because that's like, better than any other potion.
Well, we have 1,100 gold coins and 1,300 silver. So if you add the silver up to the 1,300, we have 96, 1,396. It would be take the 96 off, and we have 13 gold coins. No, it's 10 silver is 1 gold. So we have 133 added extra gold coins, 190 extra gold coin. Added on to the 111 to the 1116. So we have about 1,300 gold coins, give or take.
Okay.
So, and that's just my math as a Fae. I'm not that trusted with math. I don't have a magical calculator. I have one, but I'm in character. So,
I'm so confused. What's happening?
I don't know. I started spacing out when math was involved, so I'm just gonna.
I did too.
okay, so we have 190.
At least we know our party is full of geniuses.
I don't know.
We have 1,255 gold coins plus 1 platinum coin, which is 100 gold coins. We are buying 384 coins worth of potions, minus 384, which leaves us at 871 coins. If we sell the potion of invisibility, what we can do then is add that onto this, and we'll have 600 extra gold coins that we can put towards more potions and stuff that we will have, minus the 175 for my potion.
And did you include the scroll?
I don't know how much he said that was.
We'll find out eventually. But for right now, that's a really good. I think that's good to go off of right now.
All right, let me calculate that. Plus 600. We have 1,296. So we're basically getting we're selling the scroll. I mean, the potion of invisibility. It's buying all of our potions, our healing potions, plus my potion of dragon breath, and we have an increase in gold coins still.
Who's going olive picking? I'm going olive picking.
Khaki, I can see why you like gambling so much. All right, so we'll find out. We'll buy the other potions, and then we'll sell this potion. We'll find out how much the scroll is. The scroll revives. I believe it only revives one person.
I have a feeling that when it comes to the black spider, then if we have that scroll, it's better than, better odds. Because you never know what could happen.
Yeah, we might need it.
Life is like a box of chocolate.
Yeah, the scroll revives one person.
Who has the lowest armor class out of all of us that could possibly really need it? Because I have an escape. I have like one escape ability.
I have mage armor that I can use for free and put me up at 16. That leaves our wizard at 15.
I have false life I can use.
What does that do?
Bolster yourself with a necromantic thing where you gain 1d4 plus 4 temporary hit points for the duration. If I cast it as a second level spot, you gain an additional 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, nice.
So that's like my last spell before I.
But you're still. What's everyone's AC? I have a 16 when I go into battle.
16.
You're 16,
But I have
Khaki?
capabilities.
15.
15. Okay, so we have 2 15s. And Rico,
I'm a 15.
What's happened?
what's your AC?
16. I can make it 18 if I have to.
Okay.
Well, I have
So-
15, but I also have I have Shield of Faith.
And also
So-
I have second wind, healing sight, and all this good shit.
Yeah, I don't really need anything else.
No, I gotcha. So the chances of someone dying, and this is strictly off of past performance, it's either Rico or
Damn.
Khaki.
Damn. Rico or Khaki. I thought I would have been on that list.
Have you died?
I've got.
Or not died. Have you gone down?
I've gone to 0. Well, by a surprise attack. I would say.
Okay, and have you done it 4 times?
I haven't gone down since the third season.
That's why I said just based off past.
I just know that I can, like, if I fuck up, then I, like, instantly fuck up. With no. That's all. Like, I can do a promotion. Cool with me.
Alrighty, well, let's see. I think once he comes back, we'll get more answers. But I think if we sell the potion and buy the potions that we are currently looking at, we'll be set up for a good thing, and that scroll will be something even better.
And then again, we don't have to use the scroll on ourselves. We could always use it on someone who's valuable, like Gundren, in case
I wouldn't use it on Gundren.
you wouldn't.
I don't trust people shorter than me.
I'm sure.
You don't trust anyone.
Yeah, I don't trust anyone. I have one rule.
I have a feeling nap time is going to be a pain in the ass for these kids today. All right. What are you guys going to buy?
So, how much is that scroll of revivity?
500.
500. Oh. Well, we were talking, and we're gonna buy 6 basic healing ones, 2
All right.
advanced healing ones. The 4d4s.
Those are a healing potion greater.
Yep. And that's 384 coin.
Yes.
Gold coins. Plus the potion of dragon breath, which is 175, right? Or 150.
Yes.
Which one?
Those are 150.
Okay. So I'm going to add 25 to this. All right. And then we're going to sell the potion of invisibility, and that should leave us at 1,321 if we sell it for 600.
Yeah, you would be able to sell it for 600, and you said you are buying the potion of Revivify?
Yeah, then we will buy the scroll of Revivify.
Or yeah, that's what I meant, the scroll of Revivify.
Which is 500. But is that with the discount?
Yes, that is already with the discount. That is
Zara, do you want to do your voodoo magic by chance on this gentleman to get it cheaper?
This is as cheap as you are going to get it, because usually they go for a couple thousand each.
Gotcha. All right, so if we do 500, that puts us at 821 gold coins, everyone. Are you okay with that?
How much?
For the elf.
How many
Sounds
coins?
good to me.
How many?
821.
Okay. And I want to convert. Can we convert all our copper and silver and platinum to gold?
I mean, you can. Platinum probably would be better to keep as platinums, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then.
because they're more than gold.
Silver pieces are 10 gold pieces.
Yep, and copper is 100
So
per gold.
Yeah, 100 copper equals 1 gold, 10 silver
So-
equals 1 gold.
our copper and silver would give us 139 and. Hang on, give me a second. Fuck. 32 plus 64. And leave us 6 silver pieces, so that gives us 139. Turn it to 6. Turn that to bye. And how many gold pieces were you left after buying all this shit?
Oh, 1321. Well, 821 after we get the scroll.
821, okay. And then add the 139. 821 plus
960.
960, okay. And I have a fine emerald pendant. I can sell it.
So
You could. I wouldn't worry too much about selling that now, unless you guys plan on buying $900 or something worth of stuff,
$900 worth of stuff.
or gold worth of stuff.
I still want that plate armor.
Well, the plate armor is like a lot more than that. So.
I thought it was 14.
I'm going to add my potion of dragon breath.
I thought the plate armor was 1400.
It is. You have 900 something right now, so you have to sell 500 and something gold worth of items.
Is the fine emerald pendant? What's the fine emerald pendant worth?
Let's see real quick. I don't think it was worth more than a couple hundred at the most.
Oh hell no! Those villagers, they like that emerald shit. They definitely giving me at least 1,000 for it.
No, they are not.
You're right. Those villagers are greedy. They go.
Let me see if I can find exactly what it said on the item itself real quick.
Fine emerald pendant. I don't even know where it's from.
It was from Thunder Tree. That was the pendant you guys went to Thunder Tree for. Just trying to see if I can pull up exactly where it came from.
Oh, it's 200 gold pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only 200.
Okay, I'll keep it.
Which, I mean, is still a lot, but in comparison to what you guys have, not a lot.
Fuck that shit. No armor for me.
That's alright. Maybe you'll come across them sometime. Most of the time when it comes to armors like that, those aren't things that you just go out and buy. You usually find stuff like that.
We can turn this one ingot one into
a armor set for me.
Hey, you never know.
A magic armor set.
You never know. So, do you guys want to buy anything else here in town, or do you want to long rest and get ready for your final assault on Wave Echo Cave?
Kaki's ready.
I think I'm ready for a
Yeah,
long
well,
rest.
fuck it.
Yeah, I'm ready for a long rest.
All right, so you guys go ahead and take a long rest, adjust your stuff as needed for that,
Only
and then here in just a minute, we are going to move over to our assault of Wave Echo Cave and see what we can get done. Is there anything else that anybody else want to try to buy? Rolly, were you trying to buy anything, or?
No.
All right. So I'm gonna post. Actually, hold on.
Accent swords. 1 second.
Yeah, you only got one for now.
Just making sure. Yeah,
When do you get a second one at like level
17.
7 or 17? That's when you get the second action surge.
Yeah, I get
Jeez.
extra attack at 5 though. So
Yeah. Which I will say, you guys are very close to 5. You'll be 5 by the end of this session. You guys just aren't quite there yet.
let's kill one guy and then it goes in this experience points.
Wouldn't that be something? Wave Echo Cave is also quite a big place in comparison to what you guys might be thinking it is.
Let's go kill. Let's go
Guys,
kill.
what element should my potion of dragon breath be?
Ooh, actually, let's see. What are the elements that it has available? We're gonna have you roll.
No.
Fire, acid, cold, poison, and lightning.
So that's what, 5 different ones?
Fire, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5.
So go ahead and roll a d6 with them in the order that you just said, and if you roll a 1, we'll just count that as a re-roll. So then 2 will be fire, 3 will be whatever you said, whatever the order was you just said for them.
I got a 6.
So,
So
that'll
lightning.
be the lightning. Interesting. Very interesting, sir.
Yeah, the pyro is using a lightning. And you can still
So-
burn things if it gets hot.
Based off of the map, you guys know that Wave Echo Cave is about 15 miles east of Phandalin in the deep vales of the Sword Mountains. The rich mine of Phandelver's Pact was lost 500 years ago during the orc invasions and devastated this part of the north. In the centuries since, countless prospectors and adventurers have searched for the lost mines, but none succeeded until the Rockseeker brothers found the entrance roughly a month ago. Well, probably about a month and a half ago, because you guys have been doing this for about 2 weeks now. Unfortunately, the Rockseekers did not realize that they were being trailed by the spies working for Nesnar. I don't know if I'd exactly call them spies, seeing how they attacked and kidnapped them, but you know what I mean.
The minions?
Where the brothers at?
Well, hey, you don't know.
Wait. There's 3 of them. We only met one brother, and we've met Gundren. Where's the third brother at?
I don't even think you've actually met the second brother. You
I
just
don't think
heard of
we
him.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, you just
Oh,
heard
I
of
thought
him.
he was in. I thought he was in the myth area, the tavern or whatever.
No.
When we got there.
He had been there recently, but he wasn't
Okay.
there anymore. You guys know that Nesnar is searching for, or the Black Spider is searching for the Forge of Spells, where the human mages of the Old Phandalin enchanted dwarven weapons and gnome gadgets. It is said that the right or wrong person with this Forge of Spells in their hand, this natural magical well connected between multiple planes of existence, that they could create potentially devastating weapons that could take out entire towns with ease. You guys also figured out through some notes that you had for a while and finally got deciphered and everything that this could potentially affect more than just towns. It could specify different types of people, such as a pattern that was being developed to affect doppelgangers specifically, although it was not ever tested. Let me see if I can pull up the next little bit of information for you. So you guys eventually make your way to your camp. There you find quite a few other people. A lot of them, based off the fact that you guys lost most of your encounter rolls, are pretty wiped out. They will be there to help, but they're not going to be the most helpful thing in the world. Trying to take them like into the mines with you would probably be more of a hindrance than anything else, especially since you guys have no idea, like, are these safe areas to pass through? Are they large tunnels, small tunnels? You guys don't really know anything about this. Gundren's brothers did find the Wave Echo Cave, but they, as far as you know, they haven't gone into it. They haven't searched around. They haven't opened the way or anything. So there's very little that you guys know about it other than that it exists where it is and what's inside the big thing that's inside. So you guys would probably work off better by having them defend the outside from reinforcements of the Black Spider moving in on you guys. Because if you move inside and then more forces of the Black Spider come from the outside, you will be blocked off. There won't be a way for you to escape as far as you know. But it is up to you on how you want to try to go about it with them.
Yeah, I think we just leave them stationed outside.
All right, you can definitely leave them stationed outside. That is
They should take down anyone who leaves the caves that aren't us.
Yeah, you can definitely have them do that as well.
If we have them split up, will it like hinder them as well? Because there's not many of them.
Say that again.
I said if we have them split up, one group stationed outside and one like a small group that came with us, would that hinder them as well?
It would potentially hinder those who are outside, just because you don't know what kind of forces might come in. But it could, like we said before, it could potentially hinder you guys going inside, because if this is a small area and you have 50, 60 people in here with you, none of you are going to be able to actually do anything. If that makes sense.
Okay.
If you got 50 people standing in a tunnel, the 2 at the front might be able to do something, but then the 48 at the back would just be standing there watching you die.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, my kid is still crying, but she's staying in bed. Usually for nap time, I can just... It's the only time she gets a pacifier anymore. It's nap time on Thursdays, because every other time I put her to sleep in the rocking chair. Today she is not cooperating. Hopefully I don't have to do that, because that'd be like 15 minutes of just sitting around that we've already done. Yeah, so you guys make your way down here. As you do, are you taking Gundren with you, like to go inside, or just keeping him outside with the defenders, or how do you want to try to do it with him? Because he's not... You guys would all of you who have met him before, and believe it or not, even Reuven, Lazara, and Ari, even though you guys weren't part of the group, you do realize after seeing him, you have ran into him before to some extent. Ari, you've run into him exploring places while you were fresh to this plane of existence, and maybe had a little drink with him around a fire before you wandered off, because you were interested in what the people were like around here.
Who is this?
Gundren.
Oh.
Reuven, you have been all over the place while you've been on your different hunts and stuff. So you have actually ran into Gundren and turned down his offer for you to join the caravan that eventually led to Phandalin when you were last in Neverwinter. And now you realize what kind of adventure this has been and the people that you've met along the way. So you know him from that. Lazara, even though you haven't really spoken about it much, your memory of all kinds of different things before Thunder Tree is so foggy that you don't know what's real and what's not. But for some reason, when you see the face of Gundren, you recognize 100% that you have in some capacity, done something with him or for him before, job-wise. Don't you start acting
Whoa.
perverted.
Whoa.
A little. No. And you know that this is a person that trusts you and that you have trusted. You just don't know the details onto why or how. So all of you guys do know Gundren in some way, shape, or form, even if you didn't realize it before now. And all of you know he is not a fighter. There's a reason why he kept Sildar around, why he had so many of you joining this caravan, is because he is not a person to do fights.
Mm-hmm.
But you can decide if you want to take him into the cavern with you, or if you want to keep him on the outside.
Does he
I
want
think-
to go into the cavern?
He does, but he doesn't at the same time. This has been essentially his life's work, is finding this cavern. But he also knows that until he knows whether or not it's safe inside, he believes that he understands that his desire to get in here and to explore and to rediscover it is not as important as making sure that the issues that are here are taken care of first. So he thinks that it would be better to solve the problem at hand than to have the glory of being the first one to step inside, which he already knows may not be the case anyways.
I
But
think
if he steps inside, how could he help us exactly? Does he just like have a lot of knowledge?
Well, that's the thing, is the only knowledge he has as of right now is getting inside and what the Forge of Spells is. And until you guys get to that point anyways, he would just be another body to cover.
I think he should stay outside with the forces for now. But if like the Black Spider troops move in, then he should try and follow us into the cave.
Now, I will say, I'm going to bring you over to a spot real quick. Don't move around too far. The entrance itself, like the main entrance, what would have been the real entrance in, has been crumbled to pieces long ago. What has been found is a tunnel that kind of collapsed in and became available that leads to a different part of the cave as like an alternate entrance, which is where you guys would see down here. And this area is, let's see, this is hold on, let me pull up some other stuff real quick.
Can y'all see anything? Oh, my
Yeah.
screen is black.
You don't have dark vision.
Yeah, you don't have dark
Check it out,
vision.
guys. You can't see.
That'll do it.
Light this motherfucker
Um,
torch.
I have a lantern.
Light
You
this
do have a
motherfucking
lantern. So you can light a lantern. So I'll give you, let's see, who's that? That's Khaki that can't see, right?
Yeah.
I think everybody else should be able to see to some extent.
Can you see now? Here's your torch for your lantern.
Oh, hold on. I can just add it to him. Let's see. So you have a lantern. I'll say that with this lantern, you can see a total of 60 feet. Some of it's bright, some of it's dim. You should be able to see now.
Okay.
Oh, we can all see now.
Yeah.
Khaki, stay in the middle of us.
You can also choose to dim this down as to not make it super obvious that you're walking around with a bright ass light as well.
Yeah, I think Khaki would want it dimmed a little bit.
All right. So its current range is 30 feet of bright light, 30 feet of low light. You can make it 10, 20, or 30. And it would apply to both. I'll show you what 10 looks like. That way you can kind of get a frame of reference of what it is. Because it's 10 feet of bright, then 10 feet of dim after it. So it'd be like 20 feet out from around you.
Then
And 20 would be somewhere in between the two you just saw.
20. I think 20.
All right. And I would say as a action, if you are in combat, you can try to do this as well.
Okay.
Let's see what 20 looks like for you. So 20 is still pretty large, but it's not as big of a deal. We can kind of play with it and adjust how you see things, because the downside is just the dimmer it is, the less you'll be able to see. But of course, the plus side is that means maybe they can't see you as much either. At least that's how we're going to work it. Let me finish pulling up this shit real quick. Let's see. The entrance tunnel leads to a large cavern supported by a natural pillar of rock and containing 3 stalagmites. In the western part of the cave, behind the column of rock, so it'd be over here, are 3 bedrolls and a heap of ordinary supplies, such as sacks of flour, bags of salt, casks of salted meat, lanterns, flasks of lamp oil, pickaxes, shovels, and other gear. Amid the supplies, you see the body, some kind of body that is near one of the dead, or not near one of the dead rolls, one of the bed rolls. The northern section of the cave has collapsed, forming a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit. So that goes down, not up. There are nearby stalagmites and dangles. Hold on, I'm reading this wrong. A sturdy hemp rope is tied off around a nearby stalagmite and dangles down the side of the pit, at the bottom of which you see rough tunnels leading northwest and east.
Is this something we want to try and split up for?
Now, I will say, because I never did, I don't think I really did before.
What do you think this is, the Scooby-Doo?
I'm always down to split up.
Yeah, it's Scooby-Doo. There is a spot that is on the map that is 6 closets, 3 on either side of a weird hallway that you guys can just go back and forth inside of all day long. You'll go into one, come out the other. Yeah, just like, Scooby-Doo, where they're running from the bad guys. You go into closet 1, and then you come out of closet 5.
But if you go in closet 1 again, you come out closet 6.
Yes, exactly.
I see that.
Now, I will put these just because I don't think I ever gave you the third name. Numdro. Nundro. Numadro. Thardan, Nundro, and Gundren are the 3 Rockseeker brothers. Like I said, up here you do see what appears to be what was a campsite of some kind. And
Kenny's going to inspect this campsite up here, just see if there's...
All right, you go over there. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay.
18.
This is not a dwarven body. At first, it's a little hard to tell. It looks like this campsite was here. This campsite has been here for a couple weeks at this point. You can conclude, based off of the bedrolls, that this was a dwarven campsite. They're short enough for the dwarves. 2 of them looked like they had been used, and one looks like it was as pristine as it could be for having sat there for a couple weeks. The body
looks like it's been used?
No, the bedrolls.
Okay.
The body itself, you can tell, is of a human with balding white hair, and chunks of armor and a sword are around it. This body looks like it has been here for about a day.
That sounds like Sildar.
It is, in fact, Sildar's body.
It is?
It is.
I thought Sildar
Hell yeah.
I thought Sildar had blocks of... Is he dead?
Oh, he's fucking mutilated.
Oh my god.
He's been here for such a...
We've been with.
Sildar, no!
Wait, if he's been here for weeks...
No. The bedrolls have been here for weeks. The body is so fresh here that the blood on it is still wet. It has been here for 24 hours or less.
We have
You do see on what is left of his face. You see what is left on his face is a carving that looks like a spider.
Can
Can we tell
It's
what?
been my
what
guys.
can we tell what did that to him?
It looks like it was sharp objects that could have been things such as claws or weapons of some kind. It was not straight up. It wasn't just magical.
Or his
Whatever
eyes-
this
or
was.
his- or his
This
eyes-
was like a torture with the intent to kill.
Or his eyes were open.
Yes, his eyes are open.
Can I close them?
You can. You close his eyes, they pop right back open. No, no. You close his eyes. Yeah, when you touch him, he's cold. He's been dead for at least a little bit. Not a super long time, but it's a fresh body.
Mhm.
Sildar.
Let's see. You don't find anything that's super useful supply wise. This is all basic supplies that you guys would have or have access to. But you do see that there is one letter that is open on a small makeshift like piece of wood, almost like it was supposed to be a table, but it's just a piece of wood that's on the ground.
What does it say?
Can we read it?
It is from Gundren, and it is addressed to his brothers, and it just says, "I'm on the way. Just hold tight there. As long as you're inside the cave, nobody will probably find you." So it appears that they aren't inside the cave, but it definitely appears like they had set up here after receiving Gundren's letter before Gundren came down.
They're dead, guys. They're dead.
They're so dead.
They're dead. Black Spider got their asses. Fucked them in the booty. Not literally, but.
Let's
You
keep
get what I'm
moving.
Do we want to go that way or we want to go this way? There's
Yeah,
like,
do we want to?
there's like 3 different ways we can go.
I guess we go south.
Well,
South.
there are the way that is south is where you guys came from. This is the tunnel you
Okay.
guys came from. That just leads back out. This is a 20-foot pit with a rope that leads down to it, and then where these little black spots are, those are 2 tunnels that lead onward,
Okay. Then
and they lead to these areas that you can kind of see a little bit right there.
And you
Which
guys
way?
are sure you don't want to split up.
I don't think we
we
split
should not split up.
Sit ain't Scooby Doo.
I think we should go this way first.
Oh, that way?
Yeah, and then like curl around maybe.
Khaki, real quick. Do you? God damn it, Khaki, real quick. Do you have short bows, right?
Yes.
Do you have any kind of proficiency with crossbows?
Yeah, I have proficiency with hand crossbows.
You do see Gundren, or not Gundren, Sildar's crossbow is still here. His sword is not, but his crossbow is here.
You said his sword was on his
Okay.
body, buddy.
His sword was not on his body.
I'm gonna delete that from my notes then.
Yeah, Khaki will take his crossbow.
Damn.
All right. As you take his hand crossbow,
Stealing from the dead, huh?
let me. As soon as you grab this up, you can tell that there is some residual magic left inside this hand crossbow. This is a hand crossbow +1.
Oh, fire.
I think everyone is, except for the Zara.
Now, I have to make sure real quick. I believe hand crossbows have a special way in which to use them when it comes to reloading. I can't remember if the hand crossbows do. I also think I just gave you... did I give you a hand crossbow or a heavy crossbow?
Oh, that was a hand crossbow.
Okay. I need to grab the hand crossbow. Come on. I'm trying to look up the hand crossbow reload. I can't remember if you have to use a special action or bonus action to reload hand crossbows. Because of the time required to load this weapon, you can fire only one piece of ammunition from it when you use an action, which is same as a bow, or if you were to use it as a bonus action, if you had the ability to, or a reaction to fire it. So you can only do it once per turn, no matter which one of those actions you take. And then it will essentially the rest of your turn is used reloading it. So
Okay.
even if you were to use it as a reaction, and then it was your turn, like the next turn, you would have it reloaded then. But if you were to use it and then it comes time to use it as a reaction, it's too late.
Yeah.
And it is
Is
a
there
+1.
Is there an S plus G engraved on the crossbow?
There, you look and you definitely do see an S plus G. It is actually engraved in Dwarven,
Wow.
and it has written underneath it forever, but it has it written as that.
Wow. A tear streams down Kaki's face.
Silent squawks of agony. Fuck.
Fuck.
So I think, are we gonna go east?
I rolled a D3. It said to go that way, so.
Okay.
All right, so you guys will have to head down this pit. There is only one rope, but you guys do know there are plenty of other ropes with the supplies that you presume to have belonged to the Gundren brothers or the Rockseeker brothers. Do you guys want to try to tie off more ropes or just use the one?
We can tie off more ropes.
It doesn't really much
Kaki-
matter for coming down, but if you guys were to try to come back up in a hurry and you only have one rope, you'd have to go one at a time.
Kaki has 2 hempen rope in his inventory, so
Well, you don't even have to worry about using yours. The campsite has plenty.
okay.
I'd say we might as well, since we're
Yeah, we
giving
should probably like tie off multiple like strands of rope.
You said 20-foot drop.
It is a 20-foot drop.
Oh, are we going down where the 11 is?
The what?
Where the 11 is.
Who
Oh,
wrote
the 11. The 11's still on his screen. You might have to reload to get it to go away.
Who wrote it?
I have a rope.
I think Joker rolled it.
Joker, you always fucking up my screen. First to
So
19, now I'm
climbing
11.
down the rope into the pit will require a athletics check. However, if you guys want to, you can kind of have one of you stay up to stabilize the rope while the others are climbing down, and then once you're down on the bottom, you can have somebody stabilizing it, which will make either with one person it'll make an advantage, with 2 people it'll make an advantage in a lesser check.
I'm
Why
a
don't
if you
negative
fail
1
this check,
athletic.
you will
Why don't we just tie it here and go down here?
You could do that. It will still require this check, unless you have somebody stabilizing the rope.
But yeah, but if we stabilize it by tying it to the stalagmite,
It
that acts
already
as
is.
someone up on top.
It's
Oh,
already
okay.
tied to it.
Okay,
How
well,
How
we're
about
all
I
here.
stay up? Because I have a -1 athletics check.
You're eventually gonna have to do it.
You,
Who has the
Yeah, but I'll
highest
have
athletics?
advantage.
You go first so I can give you advantage.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
I had the
Um,
highest.
One person on top is advantage. One person on the top and bottom is advantage, and a lesser roll required for the check. If you do fail it, it'll be 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet fallen.
What if I
and-
hit
how far is it?
20 feet?
It is 20 feet, and whether or not you fall 20 or 10 feet will depend on how close you get to the athletics check roll. So if you only miss
Well-
it by like 1 or 2, you'd be only falling to 10 feet.
I'll go
If you
first
miss it by a
and hold
lot,
it
then
down.
you'll, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go first and hold it at the bottom. Rico, you hold it at the top, and then everyone else goes in between.
Correct.
Okay.
All right, so Rico's holding at the top. Ari, you can roll your athletics check with advantage. You need to get a 15 or higher.
He's cooked.
Natural 1.
Yeah, he gets an
Hold
A
on.
natural 1 with advantage would be wild if you get 2 1s.
Natural 1 means he dies.
No.
I got a 14. Well, I get advantage, so I got 18.
Yes, so you got an 18. You get down there, no problems. It's a little wiggly. You can tell why it might be a little trouble. But now that you are down there, you guys are holding the rope. Anybody else who does this will do it with advantage, and all they will need to roll is a 10 or higher.
Up there alone.
Lazar, would you go next?
Oh. Roll your goddamn dice.
Who's
I'll
going
go-
next? Lazara?
I just want the people with the lowest advantage to at least be safe.
Here, Kaki.
Okay.
can
Well, I'm a -1, so y'all want me to go next?
Go ahead.
Yeah, catch you if you fall. I think.
Athletics check, 10 or higher.
15.
That's a 15. You would have passed even without anybody helping you out.
Yeah.
You get down this confidently.
All right,
Go ahead
next.
and move it down there.
Let's get khaki down there.
Like a
Next.
gym. Next.
It sounded just like the lunch lady. Next.
Damn it.
14.
Oh wait.
14.
Yeah.
You're good because all you have to do is get a 10.
Next.
You get down the rope. A little bit more shaky than Lazara, but still pretty confidently down there. Between Ruben and Rico, who's going next?
Ruben's going next.
All right, Ruben, go ahead and roll that 10 or higher athletics check. You get a +3.
16.
That'll get you down. You get down. Now, Rico, when you're going down, you will still have advantage, but it will be back up to 15 or higher that you need to get. 18, you get down there. None of you take any kind of damage from
We're
this.
built different
You guys are-
guys.
You guys are now down inside of this thing.
We're going up or down.
Let's see.
Or up or right.
I believe
I
you
think
had
we should
decided
go right.
right.
We go this way. This is where Khaki wanted to go.
Does Khaki go
All
first?
right.
Does Khaki sneaky?
I think
Khaki also has the
well, yeah,
lantern.
I have the lantern, so I think khaki should stay in the back.
Who's the most sneakiest after Khaki?
I believe
think
that would probably be,
I
I would say maybe Ari or Ruben. It's got to be one of you two.
Wouldn't be me.
What?
Who's more sneaky, Ari or Ruben?
Ari can get smaller. I'm just
I
like
can. But that doesn't affect my stealth. So let me see what my stealth is.
Khaki could just turn the lantern off.
But then you can't
My
see.
stealth is +4.
Go.
I have 5 in advantage with the check mark.
Ooh.
So how do you want
If
to do
you
it?
have 5, go for it.
All right, let's see.
Just scope out what you can see.
And I
You got heavy armor on? Oh
Oh
no!
my god.
I would say
I
that
can get wait. I can. I have one of my abilities as a cleric. I can give people advantage on.
well,
That just
advantage
He's got
even on a
heavy armor.
natural 1 won't do nothing because it's a natural
yeah.
1.
Wait. Advantage and then.
Now I
You
will
don't
say
get advantage
this.
with heavy armor.
I will say this. If
advantage
you
to
want to be
disadvantage
able to
because
take
of
that
level 1.
18 instead, you would take off your armor. But if you do so, and you get into a fight before you manage to don your armor again, you won't have it on for that fight.
Doesn't he?
Okay.
Doesn't the advantage give him a just normal roll, which would make it 18?
I mean, yes, that is also true. You are correct. Since he has advantage, instead of having disadvantage with that, it would still be the 18. So you could still do that without taking off your armor. And the 18 in this case would be normal roll, and you could take that.
Yeah.
So
Is
you
that
can do
option?
that without
Because-
taking off the armor. That's a good call, Rico. Yeah, because it would balance it out. Because you have disadvantage from heavy armor, but advantage because of your stuff. So yes, with an 18, your armor creaks a little bit, but this cave is kind of creaking. You can also hear it's very faint, but you can hear the sound of trickling water and even the crashing of water against rocks just ever so slightly to makes it sound like it's very far away. You do manage to get into the next area over here, and I'll let you know what kind of stuff you can see real quick. Go ahead and with that stealth roll, give me a perception check.
All right.
No.
Let's see. Could you imagine?
19.
A 19. That can do some good stuff. Many tunnels intersect in this natural 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple relief showing dwarf and gnome miners hard at work. Below them, nearly 24 skeletons and rusted scraps of armor are scattered across the cavern floor. Some are dwarf skeletons, while others are orc remains. Half a dozen large brass lanterns stand around the ledges and stuff, but none of them are lit. This is definitely the remains of one of the last battles for the cavern before everything collapsed, and this whole like area that you're in here appears to be the old main entrance. I'll say you can probably get to about here without being detected or noticed or anything of that kind of sort. You can see down this way is, well, here, let me move you just a little bit further. You can see down this way is the collapsed remains of what once was the entrance. You can also see that it leads off to other ways, even down that way. It leads off to other ways to the north, the east, the west. But then I'll say you probably would come back to about right here. You can let everyone know if it's clear or not, whether they should proceed to move this way, all that fun jazz.
How far can my familiar go? No, I forget.
I think it's like
I'm not able to
60.
move back to the group.
I don't know. Lazara, would you care to split up the group with me and follow me to the north?
Ooh. The last time that we were together alone, bad stuff happened.
And bad stuff is going to happen regardless in this cave. But 2 magic people and then 3 physical people, if we do 2 separate groups, we won't have to worry about anyone's safety when we cast our fire bolts.
Okay, that's fine. I'll go with you. If you get me killed, I'm gonna kill you.
Can I, while they're going away, can I cast my Find Familiar?
You can cast your Find Familiar.
I want it into the form of a rat.
In the form of a
Oh.
rat. Okay. It's still going to look like a bird on here because that's what I have.
That's completely fine. I want to follow those 2.
You wanted to follow those 2? Okay.
Am I able to move here so I can talk to Khaki and Reko?
Yes, you can move in and out of this area. From what you see inside of that cavern area, it is clear for the moment. Ari, you and Lazara get up this way. Go ahead and give me a perception check yourself as well.
Can you give my bird? Does it get dark?
The jar rolled a 7.
I don't think it normally would.
Ari
but I
rolled a
will give it
5.
some.
Double 5. I should get bonus points for
Double
having
5.
doubles.
I don't think that's how this works. So I will say your bird gets this.
Not a rat.
It's your rat. It's not a lot, but it is something.
Looks like a rat to me.
With those kind of rolls, let's see what you guys see. This appears to be old mine tunnels. This is a maze of passages that used to be an old section of Wave Echo Cave's original mine site. The area consists of numerous intersecting passages. The ceilings here are only 6 feet high, and several of the passages end in partially excavated rock faces. Let's see. You guys see that there are ways over that way. You don't have to worry about your thing for right now. As long as you guys stay within certain areas, I'll count it as your familiar staying within touch. So you see there are some areas that kind of end off this way. There's some that kind of end off this way, and some that kind of keep going. You guys can decide how you want to go about it.
Lazara, what way do you want to go? Can you see in the dark?
I don't know. I think I can, but I'm not sure. How would I know?
If you can see right now, you can see in the dark.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can see right now.
Because I don't think you have a lantern on. Yes, you have
Yeah, I
dark
can
vision
see.
for up to 60 feet.
I
So,
can see
which,
everything.
do you want to go straight or right? Because if we go left, I see 2 crumbled walls. So I don't think there's a way we can go left, and if we go right, there's only one possible way we can
I
go,
need
which is
to
still
change your
up.
vision slightly. There we go. Now, there are, of course, tons of different things you can find around here. But you guys can decide which way you want to go. Reuven, Khaki, and Rico, I assume you guys are going to eventually move towards that cabin over there, but
Yeah.
Joker did say be right back, so we'll jump back to you guys in a second.
Can we
Let's
look
see.
around and see, like, on the floor if there's blood or tracks or anything?
Yes, give me a investigation check.
You know, you should be good at that.
Investigation.
Slithering that tongue out.
15. Just kidding. 16 for Lazara.
16 and an 18. Both of them are going to get you the same thing. You don't necessarily see fresh blood or even fresh tracks because this is stone. This is actually, even though it is a mine area, the flooring is like solid stone that is flattened. You can definitely tell the dwarves were the ones who did this. They kept everything neat and organized. It's not just like rough dirt on the ground. Yeah, you don't see a whole bunch of gore. You don't see really a whole lot of anything, but you do see off this way a little bit, this way a little bit, and even just a tiny bit this way, but not as much as the other two ways. You see some kind of thick, gooey liquid on the ground.
There's thick gooey liquid. Is it light?
Yes. It's like droplets of it. It's not like a huge puddle. It's like almost looks like it started to dry up, and it was just a little bit of it.
Can Lazara go over there and get a sample and a vial?
Yes.
Are you
Are
gonna
you trying to
sample
get?
it with the tongue?
Are you going to sample it this way, or are you going to sample it this way?
Sample it to the left.
To the left. Okay. So go
Please
ahead
apply to the
and.
left.
So the biggest sample of it is, come on, is right about here, with smaller samples going all the way to about right here.
I'm just gonna walk over here and get a sample about in the middle.
Okay. You go over there to get a sample out of the middle. While you're doing that sampling out of the middle there, Reuven, Kaki, and Rico's group. You guys know that this way appears to be clear as far as you guys can tell. That is the way to the main entrance. I assume that's the way you guys are going. If you guys wanted to go ahead and do some movement or other stuff, now is your time to do it.
I want to inform the group about each direction that I could see. So
Yes.
He puts his long arms out and he acts like it is. At the end, towards the east, there's like an exit or entrance that leads to the outside. Towards the south, it's blocked off completely, but there's like 2 slight entrances. And then towards the
Someone's
north,
getting attacked.
you said what?
Never mind, you keep going. Sorry.
Holy
Well,
moly.
towards the north, there's 2 separate hallways. And from that, that's all I could see. But it's up to you guys wherever you want to go. Because I know the group just split off.
While you are talking, Reuven, you suddenly feel something wet on your shoulder.
Oh, hell
Oh
no.
my god.
You kind of reach your hand up and you touch this little wet spot on your shoulder, and it appears to be some kind of thick, gooey liquid.
Oh, glad.
Oh.
And no, not a gelatinous cube. You see this weird living goo
Come on,
kind of
dude.
drop from the ceiling.
Monster.
It's a
It-
cum monster, bro. What the fuck?
It's a jelly. You see this kind of lands right on the ground, right in front of you, and it just kind of. Meanwhile, Lazara, you're kind of poking around at this little bit of goo that's on the ground. This weird liquidy, gooey substance, and a big part of this goo starts just becoming bigger and bigger, and you see a very similar looking thing just pop out here.
What is that?
All of you go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, helly.
Every single
Damn.
person.
Never helped.
And
Initiative is right there.
19.
Lazara rolled.
Can
that's my.
Kaki use can Kaki use the lucky dice to re-roll initiative?
You can if you want to.
That's a waste.
Is it a waste?
I would
Is
say
it?
it's probably a waste.
Is
That-
it,
In all
that
honesty,
18
initiative
for-
isn't
Okay.
that big of a deal.
That 18
And-
is the for the familiar.
okay.
Okay. The familiar acts on your turn.
Okay, that works for me. I just know it says in spells it rolls its own initiative, so
Yeah, I'm gonna have it go on yours,
that works.
especially since yours is right there above it, anyways.
All I can
all
think
right,
of like 1950s. The Blob.
Kind of.
Stephen King.
Yeah.
So ooze. This is a type of ooze. Let me see if I can find the full artwork for you guys real quick. That
Yes.
yeah, here it is.
I've dealt with slimy creatures.
Weird creatures that show up by themselves are not your guys' forte. They're always fucking weird. You guys have probably not really run into these kind of jellies before. They're not a common thing unless you're inside of caves that don't see a lot of people. Surprise, surprise, that's where you guys are. Let's see. So you guys probably don't know a whole lot about these off the top of your head, but they are here. Ari, it is your turn first. You see this thing just kind of jiggling like it's jello right there in front of Lazara.
Fireball.
A firebolt. That's a 20 to hit. Believe it or not, that's going to hit.
10 damage.
10 damage to this thing. That's pretty decent for a firebolt. Minus
That's
10
the
damage.
best you can do for a fireball.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is a
Yeah,
D10.
1d10.
I was thinking out a D12 for that. Yeah, you do 10 damage to this thing. You see you hit a piece of it, and it almost looks like it's living clay. Kind of think a clay face from Batman, except for without the face, which might make it weirder. You see that you hit a good piece of it, and it kind of hardens up and just crumbles off.
Fire works with everything.
It does. I mean, that it does.
And I'm going to use my turn to move back 20 feet away.
Alrighty.
I'm still with you, Lazara. I'm just a little further away.
I believe in you. Rico, it is you and your familiar's turn. Do you want to do your familiar first, or you?
Yeah, he's just gonna move to here.
Okay.
That's all you got. You get up there.
All right. Yeah, how much a
He's
rat
also-
can do to help with some ooze is a little
He's
questionable.
He's also telling Riku that they're also being attacked by the same thing. So,
Right.
and I'm gonna use my turn since this thing's made of fucking goo and my sword's just gonna probably stick into it. Rico is going to use his lightning. Wait, hang on. I gotta measure.
Right through Ruven.
It'd be okay. It'll be fine.
Oh, this thing is also incredibly large in comparison to you guys, if you can't tell by the token size. This is considered a large creature.
So I take this range of action.
You do what?
Like that. Can you see it or no?
No,
Oh, dang.
I can't see whatever you're doing. Okay, now I can see.
Would
All
that
right, so you
would-
go down there.
That would have caused an opportunity. I guess not, since you did say it.
Let's see. You went kind of like this, right?
More like this.
If you were like that, no, it would not cause an attack of opportunity.
And then let's take lightning lord. So
It has to do a strength save or takes 5 feet of or 5 points of lightning damage.
Yes.
Let's see.
And also move 10 feet closer to me, so it'd be these 4.
Yes. All right. So it's going to do a strength saving throw.
They can't have high strength.
It rolled a 19. It does not take the lightning damage. However, you see that as the lightning kind of goes around it, you see that it's not that necessarily you missed. It's like the lightning bends around it and goes somewhere else.
Guys, I think I'm cooked.
And as this happens,
Oh no!
just hold your horses.
Oh, these ones look smaller. Oh,
Oh, it's split.
Oh.
What happened?
They split it
Oh.
in two.
Let's see,
That's not-
right about here, I think is what it would have been. Let me do some quick maths real quick.
It's like Minecraft.
What you do, Rico?
I used lightning lure on it. You wouldn't know, but still.
I mean-
yeah, so that happens. You don't know what he did. You're not near him.
Well, the reaction, I thought it was something, like something popped up on him.
Maybe. You do see, well, I mean, you're going to find out what happens just from meta here in a second. You see that as the lightning kind of crackles around it, it takes absolutely no damage from it as the lightning kind of moves around, but as a little bit of the sparks come at it, you see it splits into two. Each of these together equal the same mass, but apart are half the size each. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
Oh, right. He said, I'm not touching this shit. Riven, it is your turn.
okay. Oh shit, Reckos, you just made it like 2 times worse, just a little bit. And if I step back, will I have advantage or whatever?
No,
No.
you're far enough away now to where it can't hit you.
Okay. Well, using this since they're aligned right here, I hop off that action and I use my special longbow to hopefully not take out, but to hit both of them since they're in a straight line.
Maybe. If you can do enough damage to kill one, you can potentially get it through to the next one. A 12 is going to hit for 9 damage. Let's see, that is 9 piercing damage. You see that your arrow sticks into it and it kind of jiggles around like maybe that didn't feel comfortable. But then the arrow kind of sucks into it a little bit. It was hurt, but it is not down.
Good shot.
Well, long range is definitely not the go-to. We gotta attack this damn close.
You get the perception from, I'll say with your passive perception, you're able to see this. It's not that it did lesser damage to it, it's just that it didn't register the damage like it would something drying out and breaking off of it. It hurt it. It doesn't seem like it did less damage than it should have. It just doesn't look like it takes damage in the same way, if that makes sense. Mechanically, you did full damage to it.
In that case, I turn there.
Alrighty. Lazara, it is your turn up here near the other ones. This weird thing of yellowish, orangish muck just landed in front of you and took a little bit of a fire hit.
First of all, hello, Captain. Lazar is gonna kind of just. I'm assuming I was kneeling to get a sample. I'm gonna stand up, and I would like to cast a Ray of Frost.
Ooh. Alright.
I get to see if cold does anything to it.
Let's see.
Hopefully it'll slow it down, or it won't double. Is what my thinking is.
So ranged spell attacks. So that's your 1d20 plus. Actually, I think you might have Ray of Frost on your actual sheet now. I think
I do.
Yes. So you would just
Wait.
click on in the attacks section.
Oh yes, I do. Click on Ray of Frost.
Yep.
So
All right.
16.
16 will
Yep.
hit. On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage and speed is reduced by 10 feet till the start of your next turn. 7 damage. You see that a piece of the mud freezes and falls off and shatters on the ground, or the ooze, and it's not actually mud. It does seem like it wiggles around, like it hurts a little bit.
Fire and ice. We make a great combo, Lazara. I say as I'm way behind you.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Perhaps run towards me.
No, then I'll give it an opportunity of attack.
Better than an attack on its turn.
I'll take
I mean,
the
it would
attack.
still get one on its turn.
I ain't scared. I'm gonna stay there. Just kind of hurry and like as it's dying, just still kind of lean down and grab a little sample in the vial.
Yeah, you do grab a little sample of it in the vial. You see the sample is, it looks exactly the same shape as this thing is, with like a little weird muddy hand coming out. It's inside your little vial, and you just see it go.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna name you Squishy.
It is now these things' turns. The one next to Lazara is going to attack with a pseudopod. That is going to be an 11 to hit. That is not going to hit.
Misses.
And the other two, now they're facing here. One of them is going to kind of move a little closer to Rico. You just hear go whack as it moves a little closer. And you hear the other one moves over towards Reuven, and you just hear whack. And both of them are going to. The first one is going to take an attack on Rico. That is a 14 to hit, not going to do it. The second one is going to take an attack on Reuven, which is also a 14 to hit, which I believe is not going to do it for you either.
Thank God.
Khaki, it is your turn. You have seen your fair share of weird-ass creatures over the last couple weeks. I mean,
Yes.
all of you have.
Khaki is going to.
I feel like this is the one time that there's been a weird creature that Khaki hasn't been like the first receiving end of it.
Yeah. Khaki is going to stand right here and then shoot at this slime monster with his
All right.
new engraved crossbow of Doomed Yowie.
What?
You shoot your crossbow as you shoot it. That hits. 15 does hit.
Alrighty.
You can go ahead and roll the damage on that. As the arrow goes out, you do feel like you hear the whisper of a voice say, "For Gundren."
Wow.
And you do 7 damage to this thing. It is still up, but it looks like it's getting smaller.
Can I use the sneak attack damage because Reuven is right there?
I will say with this, you cannot. It has no eyes, but it has a different form of how it perceives things,
Well, hold on, let me
which will
find-
cause an issue with that.
Okay. Then yeah, that's it.
Alrighty. Ari, back up to the top of the turn. It is your turn. You are facing your ogre up here, or your oakery jelly. Or otree. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to say that.
I cast fire. Ooh, wait. I got a whip.
Oh, Jesus. The whip that
Let
never
me
works.
see.
I don't
it
think you've hit
it-
once with that thing.
Probably not. I've intimidated perfectly with it. I also have Scorching Ray. We did take a long rest, so
You
I
did.
do have
You have all your
Scorching
spell
Ray.
slots
I
back.
do. So I will cast Scorching
I
Ray.
will let you know before you do that. You didn't get the perception when you used fire or even the ice that it did extra damage to it, just that it damaged as intended with the damage. It wasn't like it was like super effective in Pokemon terms.
Okay, I cast Scorching Ray.
All right.
An 11.
Fortune Ray, an 11. An 11 is going to hit.
Sweet. Yeah, all
Believe it
right,
or
so
not,
I-
these things of ooze don't have armor on.
Okay, so I get to shoot two three rays of fire.
I believe you have to
2d6.
roll for all 3.
Oh, okay, let me roll them then.
I think. Yes.
10 and 10.
Yeah,
What the
they
fuck?
would all still hit. 10, 21, 10, 21.
All right, let's do the damage for each of these. 1, 2, and 3. That's
Alright.
22 damage total.
22 damage. Yeah, you see that as each one hits into it, it takes off another chunk, then a larger chunk and a larger chunk, and this thing is a lot smaller than it was before, but it is still standing.
And then I got your back, girl. I'm still with you.
Rico, it is your turn.
Oh, hell no. Rico sees this thing pull upon his ass, and he just the first thing he instinctively does to everything that's pulling upon him. He swings his great sword.
All right, go ahead and roll your attack.
The real question is, do I want to roll it with a -5 or not?
Well, that is a good question
Hang on, I'll check.
You haven't. Oh, never mind. I know.
because of the ability. Not a
Yeah. I was like,
natural.
what ability has a -5? And I was like, oh, great weapon master.
Worst fucking fighter ever.
Yes, 25. Oh, I should have done it. Holy moly.
25. You swing your great sword into this thing, and your great sword, you see that it just takes the hit, and your great sword kind of gets stuck for a second, and then pops back out. You get the feeling you did absolutely fucking nothing to it.
I fucking knew it.
As you hit it with slashing damage, you do see that it pops into 2.
Guys,
Oh my god.
this is just like in Minecraft. Kaki was right.
Yeah, there are now 2 of them there that are half the size of what they once were. But otherwise, you don't feel like you did any kind of damage whatsoever to this thing. Mechanically, you have just figured out that they are immune to slashing damage. This thing is literally the worst thing that Rico can fight. As Rico has figured out, it is immune to slashing damage and lightning damage.
Holy shit. Okay,
And upon taking slashing damage or lightning damage, it can take a reaction called Split, where the jelly that is medium size or larger is subjected to lightning or slashing damage. It splits into 2 new jellies.
and my magic sword does nothing to it?
It does not help in this case. If anything, it might have hurt more because otherwise it might have just been absolutely nothing and then wouldn't have been subjected to anything. Is the way I usually roll it with these guys. They're a little unfair. The new jellies are 1 size smaller than the original jellies, and each one takes half the remaining hit points of what the jellies had.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna. Rico's his last. Can he, this little thing, can he, throw across his great sword down and then equip his, sword? Which is
I mean, you can.
Which is-
Your great sword is your great sword is still like you can just sheath it. You don't have to throw it down. It's not stuck in him. And you said your short sword is what you want to pull out instead.
Yeah, it's piercing damage, so yeah.
Oh, is it piercing instead? Oh, interesting.
I'm not gonna do as much damage, but still, it's something.
That would definitely be your bonus action to pull out a different weapon, though.
Okay, that's all I need to do.
All right. Reuven, it is your turn. You see what's going on with poor Rico over there, but you also see what's going on with you. Also,
Well-
I dropped a D4 on the ground, and I can't see it anywhere, so I effectively have a caltrop somewhere around my feet. So that's nice.
As I'm looking over,
Ow, there it is.
seeing Rekos try and slash the slime-looking monster, I slowly put away my short sword because that's not going to work.
Well, if your short sword is piercing damage, then it would be a different type of damage.
Oh,
Which-
so heavy ones are like slashing.
I guess so, yeah. Because I guess with a short sword, you would do more stabby instead of slashy.
Okay, that changes things. In that case, revert that.
Let me make sure. Most swords deal slash damage, like the long sword or the great sword, but can potentially inflict piercing, thrusting the tip, or bludgeoning pommel strike damage as improvised attacks or special maneuvers. So I think, I mean, Rico, if you want to, you can try rolling your great sword damage or your short sword damage just to see what it does. But I think it would still be slashing,
My short sword damage?
unless it says otherwise on the. No, it says piercing. Okay, yeah, so you could use your short sword. It's popping up as piercing. We'd say you're just stabbing with it instead of slashing.
And
If
how
you wanted to
big
do
is
that.
it right now? Like how large? Is it moderately large? Or
It's about the same size as you. It's medium sized.
Okay, in that case,
For Rico, they're more on smaller size. I just can't make the token smaller without it looking weird.
in that case, as I'm seeing Rico like try and slash it, I get the idea to get a head start since I'm 5 feet away, run towards it, and pull out my short sword, and I go to like pierce it in its center area.
Alrighty. A 22 will hit for 4 piercing damage. It is still standing, but you see it is small now. It is about the same size as the ones that Joker are seeing. Is seeing. They're considered a smaller size. It's probably about a third the size of you now. For Joker, they're probably about half the size of you and Khaki. All three of the ones you guys are facing. Even the one that is up near Ari and Lazara, that's probably about the same size that they are too. About half the size of you guys, or a third the size of you guys.
Am I able to move at all without giving them advantage, or was it advantage?
No, they would still be close enough for them to take an opportunity attack if you moved.
Okay, I'll stand where I am.
But I will say, with it being a smaller size as it is right now, it would do it with disadvantage.
Cool. Okay, hold on. I will move in the middle, away from Kagi, so he can do what he does. Around here.
All right. Let's see. It is going well. So you kind of moved like this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then it wouldn't get advantage anyways because you didn't step more than 5 feet away from it.
Okay.
As long as you stay within that 5 feet that's around it when you're moving, you're not moving out of range of its attack.
Okay then.
It is a 5 foot reach. So yeah, you're good. Lazara, it is back up to your turn. Let me scroll my map up to you guys.
Lazara is gonna look at him and be like, I can't believe you tried to attack me like that. And she's going to cast Firebolt. So I have it here.
A 24 is going to hit, believe it or not,
Okay.
on this thing with no armor. I'll let you guys know now because you've been hitting it like crazy. It only has 8 AC.
It is
Nice.
jelly.
I mean, it is jelly. 2, you kind of shoot off your firebolt. It doesn't hit as large of an area. It kind of fizzles out before it hits it. It hits a particularly wet spot. It is here. It does hurt it some. Oh, I made my cat jump when I did that. Oh, he jumped off the bed. He thought I was bitten at him. And it is still standing. You guys have a little bit more hit points than goblins do. But it is like a fourth of the size of you now. If you wanted to try to move away from it, its opportunity attack would be with disadvantage as well.
Yes, Lazara is gonna move back towards right over here with the familiar.
All right, and it is a good thing it had disadvantage because otherwise it would have been a 15 to hit. It is instead of 7, it misses.
Holy moly.
This jelly is going to move. Let's see, how many feet of movement do they get? Oh, they don't get very much at all, actually. He was what, right here? Yeah, he moves that that little 10. You just hear him, whoosh, and then it stops moving. It doesn't move any more than that.
And does he still get affected by the ray of frost from last round or no?
No, because once it comes back to your turn, then that effect is no
Okay.
longer active.
Got it.
If that was the case, let's see. I had him move 5. He needs to move 10. He's going to move 10 up here to you and use his attack again. That's only a 12 to hit. Yeah, if that was the case, he would only had 5 feet of movement. Instead, he had his full 10. But he misses that time as well. This jelly that's down here next to Ruben is going to attack him. Ruben, that is an 18 to hit this time.
You're dead.
I died. It's GG.
You died?
No. No.
I was gonna say, you
that
falling
is-
faster than
That
Rico.
is going to hurt just a little bit. That is 10 bludgeoning damage and 1 acid damage.
I'm always the first to get hit.
They kind of rolled really good on their bludgeoning damage. Their acid damage they rolled really terrible on. Yeah, so you see like this weird looking, it's supposed to kind of look like an arm, but it doesn't. It's Uncanny Valley style. It looks like that's what it's supposed to be. It kind of comes out and bashes you across the chest, and what bit of your skin is exposed burns a little bit from acid. The 2 that are next to Rico are both going to attack. That is a 14 for the first one, which is not going to hit, and a 21 for the second one.
Holy shit.
I am always-
Hurts, it's touching me.
Joker, you see it takes out a much smaller hand. Yours are, I think, no, they're about the same size right now. You see it takes out a hand and it punches you right in the knee. You see it gets you right in the knee for 7 bludgeoning damage and 2 acid damage, so
Damn.
9 total. You feel your skin burn as it touches on you too.
Alright, it's greasy fingers.
Khaki, it is your turn.
Kaki's gonna do the same thing. Shoot at this one near.
This
Ruben.
one's going to, while you're doing that, this one's going to shriek.
Oh wow.
Where is?
You're shooting at that one right there.
Yep.
21 to hit, that's going to hit. 5 piercing damage. As you hit this one, your arrow, you hear again, Vergundren. And as it hits into this one, you see what is left of it tries to wrap around the arrow, but it's just not quite enough, and it just goes and just pops like a zit, and just little bits of it go flying across the ground, and it completely becomes unanimated.
Okay. Kaki spits on where it was, and then is going to use their cunning action to. Or actually, Kaki doesn't even really need to. Kaki's just going to move about right here.
Now, if you do
Yeah.
move here, you'll be in range to get attacked, but you'll give Rico advantage from flanking.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Let me just check if. Yeah, that's all Kaki's gonna do.
All right, are you going to move to that closer spot instead?
Which spot?
It would be 1 over from where you are. That'll
Yeah,
put Rico able to flank at least that one.
yeah.
Ari, it is back up to you. Excuse me, your turn. The one you guys are
Alright.
facing is quite small now.
I peek out. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I run up as close as I can. And I. Are these. Am I able to tell if these are like sentient beings?
You can tell they're not sentient like in the, oh, I'm gonna think about what I'm doing, but they are alive. Like it doesn't
Are they able
have
to be charmed?
go ahead and give me a, let's do a survival or history check. I'll have you pick which one.
I got a 3 on survival, so.
A 14.
Really want to give me advantage?
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
hold
how
up
to do that.
I mean, either way, you're gonna get the same answer. So advantage in this case would just be helping him do the action. For you, that would be something as simple as like you hold up the vial and kind of shake it around or something to see what's going on. You can tell that this thing cannot be charmed.
Damn, I wanted it as a pet.
Well, she does have a little one in a vial.
I will cast Firebolt on it then.
All right.
Boom! 12.
12 will hit.
Boom! Oh, damn it. I was thought if I got excited to get another 10.
6
What's
damage.
a 6?
Yes, you do 6 damage to this thing. You see that as your firebolt hits it, the rest of what is left of it dries up, and then it just kind of crumbles to dust on the ground.
Yeah,
Lazara, you see
Dry
that
up
the bit
like
that you
your-
had instead of your vial is still there, but it is lifeless now.
Dry
Oh,
up
you
like your
could
grandmother's beehole.
Rico, it is back up to your turn.
So now that I have switched to my short sword with piercing damage, this guy's a little too close to me. I don't like that. But since whatever one I have advantage on because of whatever
This one up here.
you said is, I'm gonna hit that one with the short sword.
Yeah. The one that's marked red, you have advantage on. 22 to hit will hit, or 24 will also hit. 9 piercing damage. You stab into it, and as you stab into it, you see a bunch of the goo kind of wraps around your blade, and as you pull the blade back, it like pulls that bit of goo off, and you kind of like swing your sword to the side to get the goo off of it, and that bit that comes off goes lifeless on the ground. It's still standing, but it is very small now.
And that's everything.
Alrighty, Ruben, back to you.
If it was 0, I could have done something else, but otherwise.
What potions did we get again? I forgot.
Some healing
We
potions.
got 6 2d4 healing potions plus whatever, and we got 2 of the 4d4 plus whatever.
44.
The small.
You also have Rico's amulet. Everyone gets to use it twice, I believe, is what we came to. Which is the 1d10 plus your character level.
I'll take the 2d4 right now.
All right, 2d4 plus 2.
I'll do a roll that. See it.
/ roll space 2d4, and then you can just add the 2 afterwards. Oof. So you get 5 back.
Better than nothing.
I mean, it is. Kind of stinks that it was a 1, but hey, you know what?
Now,
Get those bad rolls out of the way now, right?
no more bad luck. I'm not missing on this one. Is this one dead or not?
The 2 around Rico are not dead, but the one that is marked red is incredibly small. You get the idea that the smaller they are, the less hit points they have.
Well, I'll definitely finish that one off with a great sword. Well, I'm wheezing right now because I just got socked in the chest.
Well, remember, great sword is slashing. I don't think you have a great sword, anyways. You have a
No,
short sword.
I meant short sword.
Yeah, I was gonna say great sword slashing damage. You don't want to do that.
But yeah, I'm just wheezing a bit from that comically large chest.
27 will hit. You are gonna have to move a little closer in order to attack with your short sword, though. You'd have to move like right there.
That's fine. No, like
7. No, I mean you can move there too. Either way. 7 damage. You see that as you stab into this thing, you just hear, and it bursts into little pieces that go down as well.
thank God, I'm tired of these like pop-up monsters. Need to sit down for a second.
Ruben sits down in the middle of combat.
Our breath, guys.
Lazara, it is your turn. Unless I would suggest you guys probably just kind of collect yourself while the rest of the battle happens. So we don't end up with the whole cave is one initiative again.
Yes, I just kind of straighten myself up, put my vial away in my pocket, even though it's dead, thinking I can bring it back. I can bring it back sometime. And
Give me a perception check while you're doing that.
I could do that.
20.
20. As you start putting it away, you do see a little jiggle.
Oh, it's alive, squishy. Yeah, and then I just kind of hang out with Ari and
We can play
Not-
cards.
trying to go anywhere.
You guys play cards in the middle of the thing. This last one that's here is going to take a swipe at Joker. It is not going to hit. That's a 13.
Oh yeah, bitch asshole.
It's going to move up this way here, and then it's going to move right back down to where it was, just so it can tease you with its noises.
Oh hell no.
Khaki, it's your turn.
Kaki's immediately shooting this thing. No hesitation.
19 will hit. 10 piercing damage. You see your arrow goes right through it and takes a big old chunk of it out, which goes lifeless. But for just a moment, you see it just kind of, and then it kind of dies. What is left dies down too. And you guys are now out of initiative.
Oh yeah. Bitch ass monsters.
Are there any tracks in the cave? Or, like, is there any, like, markings or, like, looks of, like, a disturbance of where other people in here went?
Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check.
$23.
You do notice that there are multiple tracks that kind of wander around, that since this area is ironically a little bit less clean than the mines are, you're able to tell there are tracks that come and go from the area you guys were at. There are some that just kind of wander off this way a little bit but then come back. There's some that kind of wander off this way a little bit, but you do see a majority of them seem to go up this way and up this way.
Okay.
Probably. With a 23, you are able to tell that some of these tracks are about normal human-sized, which would be the same size as like a drow's footsteps. There are multiple sets of these normal-sized ones, probably around 2. But you do also notice that there are quite a lot that are a little bit bigger, based off of specifically your bad luck with dealing with them before. You think of something that's around the size of a bugbear.
Okay.
Guys, I see a door directly on top of us.
A door?
Yes.
Is where we should be going?
I don't know.
He says, "Fuck if I know, man."
I
Practicing
heard
Um,
those caves.
backwards a little bit.
Yes.
And just see, does this hallway does this hallway look more man-made than like the rest of the cave?
which the one that you're at right now?
Yeah. Like looking
all
down.
All of these, except for off to this way, let's see, except for off to this way, are definitely man-made. This one looks like it was probably man-made as well, but a little rougher. It's less about if they look man-made and look more about how worn down they are.
Okay.
Multiple parts of this cave have collapsed in, which you guys can see all over the place. Ari and Lazara, I'm going to have one of you give me a insight check. You guys can decide which one of you it is.
What's your insight, really?
2. 2?
2? I got a 2 as well, so you can go ahead.
You sure?
3.
Oh,
2, okay, yeah.
natural 20.
That is actually going to work out really well for you based off of the fact that within your first, I don't know, let's see, how far did you get in here? About 20 feet within the cave. You are starting to get the idea with the kind of things you're seeing that splitting up might not be the best thing to do for your own safety and Ari's.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
No. I'm just getting a tingling feeling, and I think my spidey senses are telling us that we should go back to the guys.
Your lizard senses.
Or wait for them.
But
You also
didn't have
do-
any problem.
You do also
It was-
know that this cave is large. Like just a little bit of meta for you guys. The entire map goes like from there to there. So
Yeah.
it's a large fucking cave. There's also a chance that you guys are going to run back into each other depending on which directions you go, and things like that. But you also don't know what kind of problems you may run into along the way as well.
I think we'll be fine, Lazara. We got fire
I'm
and ice.
telling you, my spidey senses say we should wait for the guys or go back to them.
Well, we don't know how far they've gone. We may end up never catching up to them. If we go this way over here, we
Well,
might be able to
it
catch
kinda
up to them.
seems like
Now you
this-
do have
this
the familiar
rat
of one of them.
Yeah,
The
and
rat,
knows
the rat
what's
is
going on.
crazy, squeaking and shit.
Rico, give me an Arcana check.
Damn.
Damn it! I dropped that fucking D4
I
again.
got 20.
For just a moment, you kind of look to Ari and Lazara through your familiar. You can say 2 sentences to them.
2 sentences.
Ooh.
You can say one
them
and then them
long
respond, or no, don't make them long run on. That'll count as 2. You can like ask a question, wait for them to respond, and they say something back, or you can just straight up say 2. Even if they are just a yes or no, that'll count as a sentence.
If you go back to where we were, we're legit right at the entrance. And then
So you guys haven't done shit.
He doesn't wait, and then he just says, "Follow me," and then the rat scurries off back to Rico.
I would like to follow the rat.
As a little bit of meta for you guys, I would highly suggest not splitting up.
I will go off on my own.
You will regret that.
I'm gonna follow the rat. Lazara would like to follow the rat back to the other guys.
Yes. Yeah, you guys kind of can make it back down there. Your familiar is also still with you somewhere.
Can I roll a 1d3 since there's 3 entrances or whatever?
We can let the rat scope it out.
Oh, we could actually.
I will just open this one here.
Oh.
You're going to open it?
Yep. No, not. Well, I'm gonna put my ear next to it to see if I
Alright.
hear anything.
Go ahead and give me a perception check or an investigation, either one.
Yeah, we're gonna go with perception.
All right. Let's see. You hear cackling and gnawing on what sounds like something hard.
Guys, I think our future pet is in here.
That does not sound very inviting, does it?
You literally hear like
Can
and
Yeah.
chewing.
can the rat peek under the door?
I will say that the rat is small enough that you can get under the door. If you want to give me, it would be based off of yours, but without your armor, your stealth check to see
So
a 15. Well, a
Maybe
7 because
7.
you're not doing this with advantage. You are able to get under the door. You get under the door, and
don't see
that's what
anything.
you see. That's what you see so far. You see what appears to be old barracks. You do still hear the chomping and gnawing of and cackling. It sounds like it's coming from somewhere straight ahead of you. You do see a like area, let's say like a little brazier right in the middle there. You can barely see it, but it is not lit.
Well, he's not going farther. He's going back down.
Let's see. You're just hanging out by the door right now?
Yeah, he ain't gonna go any farther.
You see a. Let's see.
Rat troop.
I gotta figure out. I gotta open up this sheet so I can see something. You see a dark figure that you can't really tell what is just come charging over from in front of you, and you hear like what sounds like naked footsteps and hands like slapping on concrete as it runs on all fours, and you feel or you see something with some sharp ass teeth chomp at your rat but misses.
Oh, hell.
Can the rat scurry back under the door?
You can scurry back under the door.
Fuck this shit.
You scurry back under the door. Yeah, you heard. It literally sounds like if somebody was like running on wet concrete, but with their hands and feet.
Rico is gonna tell the group what the rat heard and stuff, because the rat's gonna tell him.
Well, we should not go through that door.
Probably a monkey in there. I don't even know what a monkey is.
You hear up against the door, just ever so slightly like a scratching at the door. You just hear.
Oh,
It does not appear to be trying to open the door, but you just hear like just ever so slight. You just hear like just little scratches.
They tried to
I
hurt
think we ignore that.
At the group, and I say there are 2 hallways left and right. Which are we talking?
You said 2 hallways, like down that way.
I think
Yeah.
you talked about the ones
Or
that go
this
up,
one? Oh, okay.
but there is still one that goes this way. Come on, Ping. There's still the one that goes that way. I will say when you guys were investigating, you guys couldn't see very like far into the hallway itself because it was super dark, but you could tell there was a little bit of illumination further down it.
Where do the tracks? Where's high traffic?
The high traffic ones you noticed kind of came up this way and kind of went up this way.
Mhm.
And then once they get to like this area, they're just kind of a lot going back and forth. So you can't really tell which way is more travel.
Mhm.
Also, Lazara, I assume you're kind of moving up with these guys.
Yes.
I'm gonna move you up there.
So, have you figured out what's inside here?
you hear more scratching on the door as you talk, a little bit more frantically.
I think it's a rat. Or that one character from Welcome to New
It was.
or whatever.
You couldn't see what it was, but you could see that it was human sized.
It might be that one character from the Thornberries.
Shall we?
No, that's more along the lines of.
I'm shocked that you know the Thornberries. Man, you're way too young to know that. I'm gonna open it, guys.
You're gonna open.
That's
You're
my
gonna open it.
Oh my
Might
God.
be
Moving
that.
over here.
Nope, he opened the door. It's a.
It's a
fucking
fucking zombie.
It is.
Can you close the door?
Yeah, you can close the door. It is a ghoul.
Ugh.
You see that its face was covered in semi-fresh blood. As you open the door for just a second, you could kind of sort of see a little bit further back. There was the body of a bugbear and multiple other ghouls.
There's no shot that thing took down a
Yeah.
bugbear.
Oh, hell no.
We should leave
If
it
that
alone.
thing took out a bugbear,
I'm gonna let
I'm
you
not
guys
fighting it.
ponder what you do for a second. I gotta go check on my kid. She just started
Honestly,
crying.
though, I think all the ghouls work together to fight that one bugbear, and that's why that one just managed to live.
Maybe. What? I think there were other bodies in there too, right? Is that
Yeah,
what you
there's
said?
other ghouls.
I think it's
we should leave them alone.
But Khaki, you did say you saw tracks leading over here, correct?
There's a lot of high traffic this way. It's not really easy to tell where they went from here.
Let's see.
Kaki's gonna look down, like keep walking down this hallway, and just sort of peek around the corner here.
I think through my intuition, blind intuition, I want to go left, which is where I stand over here.
I'm gonna go left to that other hallway.
Yeah. There's like
This hallway-
3 separate entrances.
This
As is-
hallway has a fork up here. That one goes straight up, and one goes to the right. It looks kind of the same over there.
Maybe they connect just like this hallway.
Yeah. And if we go if we do go this way and we make this turn up here, we could probably go like back where Ari and Lazar were before. It probably links over to there.
So, based on what I can recall on my trajectory, if we go down this hallway right here and take that first left, we'll get over to where we were.
Was there anything over there last time?
We did fight this jelly thing. We killed it. Lazar has a little pet baby of it.
No, I
She
don't.
can't hang?
It died.
You
I don't
Oh,
know what
it
you're
died.
talking about. It died.
you kept
No, it didn't.
you kept part of the fucking goo
already
monster.
died. Kill that thing immediately.
Technically, I didn't take something that was dead. It was alive when I took it.
Why'd you take the part of the cum monster?
I didn't know it was a cum monster whenever I took the specimen.
And you think it's safe to just have it on your side?
Yes, his name is Squishy. He's gonna be fine.
You gave it a name?
Yes, it told me its name was Squishy.
Alright, as long as you can keep that thing in its container, then I guess it's fine. I'd
Will
rather
do.
it again.
So, are we going this way, guys?
I will
I
try.
think we should go that way.
Alrighty, let's start walking. And maybe we don't
Should I do
encounter him.
cast?
Oh,
Should I cast detect magic and see to kind of help us out, or not? Just swing it.
Maybe.
Save your
I'd
spells.
say save it.
Yeah, does that cost a spell slot?
Yeah, it does. That's why I was not
Yeah,
doing it.
I'll just keep it.
No, but we can use guidance.
I have guidance.
Go ahead and cast guidance on all of us.
What are we doing?
Taking over the world.
Yeah, I can
Well,
give you guys guidance.
Yeah,
Whatever
you
you
can
do.
cast guidance on all of us since it's a cantrip and just reuse it.
Why don't we just
I don't know.
through the entire
I don't
cave?
think I can have concentration on multiple. Yeah, it's only one willing creature, and I can't have
Oh, fuck.
concentration on multiple things. Whoever's
You
taking the
mean you can't
lead,
multitask?
whoever's
take the
taking the lead, I can give guidance to.
Well, give guidance to Ruben. He's gonna
Alright.
need it.
What does guidance do?
Oh, okay.
It
there
gives you a
go.
1d4.
Yeah, 1d4 to add to any ability check.
Can we?
So I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Can we
Yeah, okay.
throw out?
It's a free spell slot, so I'm at 16 AC.
As you guys
Um,
get to about right here, you, of course, see another door over here. You hear multiple scratchings and up against that door. But this time you hear a little bit more frantic banging. Let me
I wonder what's in there. Shall we open the door, guys?
Maury, do not open the door.
let me do a little check real quick.
It's definitely a ghoul.
Does the door seem
Well-
like it's gonna give?
That's what I'm doing a check of right now.
Ruben, you stay behind me, so you don't die.
You
Oh,
hear two thuds against the door. The first one doesn't sound too crazy. The second one, you kind of see ever so slightly the hinges on the door shake. Nothing too crazy, but nothing that screams, "I'm secure forever."
Let's run out of here, guys.
I agree.
Yeah.
Did you cast the
Yeah, you've guidance.
So I say, group, let's move over here. Oh, there's a entranceway up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Well, we have. Okay, I'll follow. And we have stairs here. We can take the stairs.
getting somewhere. This one just looks like it goes to where you said you guys were. At least in that.
Yeah, we were south of where we are now.
Whoops.
Oh hell no!
I'm
gonna take the stairs.
something out.
Okay, stairs it is.
Stairs.
I'm kind of.
I see a dead body.
You see a dead body, huh? Where are you?
Well, I'm assuming it's a dead body.
Yeah. Yeah, you see another dead body of a bugbear is right here.
I
let
see
me give
another
you-
dead body. There's two of them.
There's another one.
Oh yeah. I come up to this body
Yeah,
and
another.
There's a
one.
lot of bodies.
You see the bodies of a lot of bugbears, and as you guys get to right here,
Holy shit!
Oh my
nobody
god.
move any further. Nope. Right where you were, sir. You guys hear a bunch of little pitter patters of naked feet and hands. All of you roll initiative.
Oh,
Holy shit! Oh, I'm cooked.
6. GG.
We're cooked.
We'll see.
Who's got the other 8?
Me.
Your
I also
image
got-
isn't
I
showing.
also got-
Oh, what?
Your profile image
Oh,
for
yeah.
Rico not showing.
What
It's
it
the
says
advisor.
advisor.
Oh, that's the wait. It's for the rat.
Oh wait, that's because I'm. Hang on. Turn.
Oh,
delete,
yeah.
Delete that. Or
Eh,
it'd be fine. Whatever.
yeah, hold on. I'll just adjust it.
It's because
I'm-
I was holding the rat as I
Oh, which one of you has the higher dexterity?
Me.
I have a
Oh.
4. Oh,
Me.
you collected them.
I have
Kathy
16.
definitely has that. I-
No, out of the two that got 8.
It's Kathy.
Check
Okay.
is 16.
It's
Gotcha.
Kathy. I have a 0.
Let's see. So let me go ahead and start bringing up some stuff. Things start running at you guys all kinds of fucking fast, like. And this is where they all are gonna start their turn.
That rat is dead.
Do they eat rats?
Where-
Oh, well, yeah.
I mean, they were chewing on bugbears, so
Yeah, I bet they're probably not that picky.
Oh crap!
I'm still adding some more. Hold on.
Ruben sighs to himself. He's in a room alone. And surrounded.
Yeah, so you guys see between all of you a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these
6,
ghouls.
7.
7.
Why are they behind me?
What?
they're running into the room.
What?
Reuben, what's your dexterity modifier?
Modifier Is that
Yeah.
the large?
That's the one that's the big that's on the side. It'll say like +2 or whatever.
It's
His is 3.
Yours is 3. Okay, you will go before the ghouls then. Lucky you. Only one of you is going to go after the ghouls. They did not roll very good. But however, first is Ari's turn. Ari, you're up here. You see coming around the rock. You see a couple ghouls yourself.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife. No, I'm gonna cast Firebolt, and I'm gonna do a sorcery point. To do, where's my sorcery point? It's just one sorcery to do twin spell. So I cast it twice.
Ooh.
At the cost of 1.
I'm assuming you're casting at these 2 that are up high.
Yeah, the
rock.
one by me.
For those who can't see, there's one here and there's
To the
one
left?
here.
To the right.
Left is a 14 and 23. Both are going to hit.
Damage 3, 4.
All right.
7.
3 to the
I
left, 4 to
will-
the right.
I will fuck you up. Let's see. Yeah, you see these things kind of jump out. These are ghouls. They are devourers of flesh. Like maggots, ghouls thrive in places rank with decay and death. The ghoul haunts a place where it can gorge on dead flesh and decomposing organs. Really she must be changing over to her other thing. She does that sometimes. Anyways,
Yeah.
so these
Well,
things
we're not
are
playing Martian right now.
foul and they devour all kinds of things. You assume that they probably first started inhabiting here when the other skeletal remains you can see of dwarves, orcs, ogres, all kinds of other things started popping up here. This area appears to be a great cavern. Steep stairways divide a large cavern into 3 sections, high ledges on either end, and a lower section in the middle. Carved stone stairs climb up to these ledges. 2 large tables stand in the middle section, along with a pair of old braziers. A smaller table stands on the eastern ledge. The skeletal remains of dozens of dead warriors, dwarves, gnomes, orcs, ogres, and fresh bodies of bugbears are here, attesting to the fierceness of the fighting that took place here long ago and recently. But yes, you do. Let's see, you did 4 damage to this one. I forgot to take it away. You hit them with it. You hear them kind of do their little weird chattering hiss back at you. They. I need to go turn on a light. It's dark as fuck in this room. Hold on. There you go. Now I can actually see. But are you doing anything else with your turn, Callie?
Oh, yeah. They took the damage. How did they react?
It hurt them.
To fire.
They did like a weird.
Sounds like they have a kink for fire damage.
They have a kink for flesh.
I would do grab my longsword and place it in my hand and ready it as my bonus action.
Gotcha. Khaki, it is your turn. You see some more fucking weird creatures yet again. Horrors beyond your belief. You're just a bird, man.
Khaki's used to this shit now.
Right.
After everything he's been through.
He's no longer cowering whenever he sees a tree spirit. Instead, he's just going, all right, let's fucking kill him.
Yeah. So Khaki's gonna move 20 feet here and aim a Yeah, Kaki's gonna aim a short bow shot, or not a short bow shot, a crossbow shot at this ghoul here on the stairs and try and like take pressure off of Lazara.
All right. Let's see if
Did I
you
get-
hit.
See,
No, you haven't been hit yet.
Okay.
You go. You're the only one that goes after the ghouls.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I know, right? And 11 will hit. These
Okay.
things are butt ass naked.
Butt ass naked.
Mhm.
I'm chopping their dicks off.
Little baby wieners.
Okay, 6 piercing, and then because Rico is right next to it,
Yes,
should get sneak attack.
you will.
I forget how to. Oh, there it is.
Kill that thing, please.
5. It does not kill it. You see an arrow sticks into it, and it just reaches up, pulls the arrow out, and you see it and the one next to it both just start licking on the blood on the arrow, going.
Guys, I don't
That's
like this.
unsanitary.
I don't like this.
Um,
These fuckers are
No shit, you don't like this.
These fuckers
and that's all
are-
Kaki's gonna do for now.
Alrighty. Reuven, it is your turn. It's been a day.
Do potions, are they count as like an action?
They count as a bonus action. You can use them as an action or a bonus action, but depending on which one you use, obviously you only get to use one. So if you want to, you can use it as either or.
I don't want to just be drinking up all the potions from the group. Getting my ass kicked, okay?
Don't forget, you do still have the amulet, as long as you can see Rico.
For right now, I can't. So I think I'm going to use it again. My bad, guys.
Could just
2d4
move.
plus 2. Yeah, you could move and then use it, and then still have an action.
I could do that.
I will let you know, you can assume before the end of this dungeon, you're going to be level 5. So once you guys do hit level 5, it's like a short or like a long rest. So whatever you use now, once you hit level 5, it'll all reset.
I think I'm at a safe space for right now. So, gonna start off simple. I sighed to myself because I'm in a room alone, no backup.
Well,
Again.
they can see you. Even though there's kind of a there's a ledge there. They can see you down there. You just can't see up the ledge to them, but you know they're there.
Makes sense. I want to
Yeah,
take.
that's just a stairway down to a smaller area.
I want to take my shot at the one who is sitting next to the hallway.
This one up here.
Yep.
All right. 22 will hit. 5 piercing damage. Yeah, you see it sticks right into part of its shoulder, and it just like.
Goddamn bastards.
Any movement or anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'll take the potion.
All right, 2d4 and then 2. You can also, on the right side or on the left side, I believe if you push D, it'll pop up with a table, and you can do either 1d4 or where it says 2 next to that, you can click that and it'll roll 2 for you. So it'll kind of do it like that.
Oh, wait, was that it?
5, 6, 7. Yes, so you get 7.
Nice.
I swear to God, Joker Elf.
This is your fault, buddy. You're
What?
I'm gonna
insane.
start doing 6 plus 7 damage to you every time that you say that. Rico, it is your turn. 2 of these things are coming up near you. One is within range. One's a little bit further back. They're busy licking an arrow right now.
Where the fuck do they come from? I'm gonna hit that one, whatever guy hit with the arrow with the great sword.
That one down there. Okay.
22 to hit.
22 to hit will hit.
11 slashing damage.
11 slashing damage.
Is it
You slice that one in half.
Okay, and now, since I have Great Weapon, the Master Feat, Anytime I take something down to 0 hit points with one attack, I can make one more weapon attack as a bonus action.
Ooh.
So I'm taking my step onto the stairs, and I am gonna be using my -5, and I'm gonna hit this thing. So I got a 10 to hit.
10 does hit.
Okay, it is.
Look at you.
It is that thing will be taking 16 slashing damage.
16 slashing damage. You heard it bad, but it is still standing.
Okay, I'm gonna stay where I'm
Damn.
at because I'm standing my ground.
All right, you stand your ground. You see this naked thing. Johnson swinging, just looks at you and goes, and it's going to take a bite attack at you.
Oh hell no!
It's only a 7 to hit though.
Don't hit. Don't hit.
Let's see. This one over here is going to come up to Ari and take a bite attack. It just lunges and bites. That's a 5. Wow, these guys are rolling like shit. I'm sure you're so sad about that. This one is going to come around and flank and bite at Ari. Even with advantage, it's only a 10. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one is going to come up and claw at Reuben. There's an 11 to hit. Does not hit. This one down here is going to move up to your rat. What is your rat's AC?
1.
It's whatever our rat AC is.
Oh, okay. Well, let's check that out real quick.
It's all stats of our rat, so.
Yeah, well, we do the rest of the stats as yours. That's how I do familiars. What is a rat's AC?
Looking it up, it's as
D
10. Armor plus is 10.
It is a 10. All right, let's see. I'm going to also look up what is a familiars, just in case it says something different.
Unless we want to make him a giant rat.
No, not quite.
Or a cranium rat.
Yeah, so we'll say that it is probably about the same size as a cat, so it has 13.
Okay.
That's a giant rat.
It's a decent sized rat. Doesn't matter though. It comes out and claws at your familiar, biting into it with an attack roll of 23. It takes 6 slashing damage. You see, as it bites into it, it just goes and then just puffs into magical dust. And the ghoul just kind of looks around and is like,
Patrick, no!
And the last one is going to move 30 feet because that's all it can move. And this one is going to move 10 more feet because that's all it can move.
I will
Go sit on the couch. I will in a minute. Go sit on the couch.
Fuck, Ruben, you got 3 of them, are you?
Luckily, only one of them was within range to do anything. This other one, though, you know what? It's going to move forward just a little bit here. Oh, your health went up too much. You can only go up to your max health.
Hold on. There it is.
It's going to use its action to dash just to move a little bit more forward and kind of go around to this side of you. But it can't attack. Lazara, it is your turn. You kind of just dangle and look around. You see Reuben is getting surrounded by these naked freaks, dangling, swinging, all kinds of around. Even when they're not moving, they're swinging like they're jogging.
What?
I would like Lazara was how do I click and drag to see how far I can go?
So you should be able to just drag your token. Are you on a computer or are you on your phone?
I did it. That's 20 feet. So I would like to come here and I would like to cast a Ray of Frost at this one.
Okay. Let's see. A frigid blue beam streaks down towards the creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack. I believe, once again, that, 20. 20 will hit, believe it or not. These guys are, like I said, butt-ass naked.
And there you go.
8 cold damage. You see shrinkage for sure.
The balls disappear up into the body.
Its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn, so it won't be able to move very far. You did a decent little bit of damage to it. You do see frostbite and shrinkage kind of around certain areas.
Oh, yeah. And when I hold it, drink too.
Ari, it is your turn. You are currently being flanked by a couple of these fuckers.
Which means I'm at disadvantage.
No, they just get advantage when they're doing their stuff. The one that is below you, although not by much, does look more hurt.
Alrighty. I will attack with my sword on the one in front of me. 15.
The one that's up higher.
Yep.
Yep, that will hit.
6 damage plus my dueling feat, which is +2, so 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
then
Yeah, you see,
there's
you
someone at my
hurt this
door,
thing
so-
a little bit more. Jackie, it is your turn. If you were to move here and use melee, you would have advantage
Okay. Yeah.
on that
Khaki
one
will-
that's there.
Khaki will do that. Khaki will stab him in the back.
All right, with advantage. 19 will hit,
19.
and you can do your sneak attack damage, I believe, for this, right?
Yeah.
Can you do it with
because-
melee?
Yeah, with advantage. That just has to be a finesse or a ranged weapon.
Ooh, look at that. 15 damage to it total. Yeah, you stab this thing. It's weird. These are undead, so just stabbing it, and it's not going to, it doesn't take damage in the same way that other things do. You stab it right through the chest, and even though on a living person that'd be a fatal hit, as you pull your sword back out, you see it is incredibly hurt, but it is still standing.
Mhm.
It is very zombie-like. They're like a mix of zombies and hyenas. There's a fucking image for you. Reuven, it is your turn. You are slowly getting surrounded here. I will say that with the slowing from the one that's down below over here, I'm going to mark them blue. They're frozen until they're slowed. They are not going to get an attack of opportunity if you move away. They are too slow, but the other one would still. Just so you
something cool. Let's see. Even though he would have an attack of opportunity.
I will also say, even though it may not make sense, in terms of things happening, you're the best one to get hit.
The best one to get hit.
Yes, like if any of the group of 5 were to get hit, you would be the one that people would want to get hit.
What?
What does that mean?
Yeah,
Exactly?
well, you know what? I'll explain it whenever one of them finally fucking hits one of you.
Has to be something because of your race.
Some, Okay, here's my idea, right? I might have to make an athletics check because it's going to be super cool. I want,
What you got in
Come up
mind
here.
here?
right?
Uh-huh.
And I want to jump off this little wall right here. Just like a, running jump.
So
and
you're
I
gonna
wanna
like
take
kick
out
off
my-
of it?
Yeah, should I roll it now?
Depends. What else are you trying to do with this kick? Like, what are you trying to gain out of this?
I'm trying to get momentum so I can attack from above with my short sword
Oh.
right at their neck.
Yeah, give me a athletics or acrobatics check as you kick off of this wall.
Let's see.
You do a nice little cool kick off of this wall. You are above it, and you are coming down. You
And
can
that-
attack with advantage.
Perfect. So short sword time. Let's see. 16.
16 will hit.
9.
9 piercing damage. You land right about back where you were before. You do 9 piercing damage to this thing. You kind of get it really good in the shoulder, like a downward stab. And then you pull off of it, kick off of it, so you back up a little bit, and you just hear it.
Not the expected noise, but it will do.
Rico, it is back up to your turn. You've got one swinging guy left next to you.
I'm touching this guy with the
Okay.
sword. Not with my electric hand, my taser, with my great sword.
13 will hit.
Okay. Does 8 kill it?
8 does kill it. You slash it right across some areas and decapitate multiple parts of him.
Damn, fuck.
Wah!
I can't get close enough. Is there any more? Hang on.
They're all. Some of them are up here from you. Some of them are down here.
Is
You
the
just
blue
can't
one-
see them from here.
Is the blue one? I won't be
The
able-
blue one's down here.
I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, let's see.
Or what's
You
the-
can make it to near it, and then there'd be a ledge, but you wouldn't be able to like reach it to attack.
Where's the more of them at? I'm going.
There's 3 down here near Reuven, and Ari is surrounded by 2 up here.
I didn't mean to
Just to make it a little easier for you to see. Whoops!
That works.
I think I just moved you.
That works.
I was just gonna move you like that just so you can see.
So if I move here, that's 5 already, so 25 more. I'm gonna move. Here.
All right.
And I think this allows me to use any melee weapon, but if I throw a melee weapon, would that technically be a ranged weapon?
That would be using it as a ranged weapon, yes.
So then I'm doing nothing. Okay, cool. Okay, that's it.
That backflip, though. I can see Reuven just walking up, doing a backflip, landing next to the person, and going, "Hi, I'm Reuven.
Yeah.
What's up?"
Like
Or like somebody asks him a question, "Are you part elf? Or are you part goblin?" And he flips around and goes, "No." A basic ass answer. It is now the ghouls' turns. You hear all of them in unison, hyena chitter. The one that is above Ari is going to attack, is going to try to bite again with advantage. That's a 19 to hit.
Wait, who's it? Sorry.
It's attacking Ari.
Oh, thank God. Not me.
Ari, that is 7 piercing damage to you. The one that is below Ari is going to try to claw at him with advantage. That's a 20 to hit. 4 slashing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You need to get a 10 or higher.
Don't you have mage armor on, Ari?
Yeah, I'm at 16.
Oh yeah,
They're-
20.
they're-
Yeah.
Yeah, 19 and 20 are higher.
Yeah,
Constitution saving throw.
10 or higher. Ooh. With a 10, if you are a creature that is not an elf or undead, and you do not succeed on a DC 10 Constitution saving throw, you will be paralyzed for 1 minute. You succeeded just barely. When you feel the claws slash into you, you kind of get this weird buzzing sensation of almost pleasurable, and then it goes away. The way that I do it for ghouls with this is they have this weird kind of like secretion on their claws that numbs you to the pain and kind of makes you enjoy it. But you don't get quite there. The one that's near Reuven is going to attack with claws as well. That is a 15 to hit. The one that is right here, he's still frozen. He can move 5, 10, 15. He can move 20. He's going to move up that way. Reuven, if you want an attack of opportunity, you got it. If you want to use your reaction to do that.
Right now?
You can, yeah. On the blue one as it passed by. Or on the cold one.
After aura farming, I just take out my longbow, the enchanted one. And
well, it would be with your sword, because that's what you still had on you.
Okay, yeah.
It just kind of like get past within range of you for you to take a little pot shot at it.
Yeah, I just run up to him and stab him in the back. Oh, hell yeah.
24 will hit. As it runs by, you give it a nice little stab in its back. It's still standing, but it's pretty hurt. It's going to take a claw attack at Rico. 14 to hit, not going to hit. This last one that's right here is going to come up to Reuven and is also going to claw attack. Ooh, that's an 18 to hit. 5 slashing damage to Reuven.
Oh, baby stuff. Like that. Why didn't I go through?
I mean, that's probably the least amount of damage you've taken in a while when you do take damage. Usually everything seems to roll high against you.
Because they just know I'm the threat.
Lazar, it is your turn. A naked and cold guy is on the stairs near you. You can reach him melee or ranged. You can reach everything here probably within all of your ranged stuff.
In that case, I will cast Green Flame Blade. If he's a 5 foot with me, correct?
He is, yes. He's pretty much at the top of these stairs here, so you're within range.
Then I do not see this on my attacks and spells.
You would just roll your normal melee weapon attack. So let's see. With you, that would be what, your staff?
My dagger?
Your dagger, probably, yeah, would probably be better. That's just the attack roll. Let's see. Yeah, okay.
15.
So 15 will hit. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attack effects and use a green flame to leap from one target to a different target you see within 5 feet. I will say in this case, I would allow you to just also hit it again with it. So go ahead and roll your dagger damage. 5. And then the second creature takes fire damage equal to your spellcasting modifier. So what is your spellcasting modifier? I believe that's like 2 or 3. When you open your sheet, if you go to spells, it has spellcasting modifier and big numbers on the top.
Spell save DC 13, spell attack bonus 5.
I believe that is your spell modifier, is that. So you do an extra 5 to this guy. You see the green flame burns him to ashes, and he just goes, oh. And then he's done.
I hated that guy the most.
You can move or do any bonus actions if you want to.
We killed the,
I'm
frozen
gonna.
Kill the one I was gonna kill.
Oh no, you'll have to target one of the ones that has advantage on Ari instead.
Yeah, I'll stay where I am so that way I can still look down and see
Oh shit!
Reuben Sandwich.
There was one here the entire time?
Yeah, there's 2 there.
I thought that was Lazarha.
No!
I could have
Lazar's down here,
I
you
could have
goober
attacked
ass.
that guy.
Well, that sucks for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ari,
stay there
it is
so I
your
can keep
turn.
Overwatch.
The one
I
that is
promised
below
Reuben.
you looks very hurt.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
I
Guess
promised Reuben that I would protect him.
what? Oh, wait.
So I'm going to use my Scroll of Misty Step and teleport to next to Reuben.
Ooh. I will say if you were to go here, I will
That's
count
too
it as
far.
flanking. Oh, is it?
Yeah, I can only go 30.
Oh, gotcha. Let's see. So that would be from where you are here. Yeah. If you were to go to right there, I would still kind of just flanking on the one that's here because you kind of appear out of nowhere.
All right, then as my action, I will attack him with my green flame blade.
Gonna do the same thing.
I am, yes.
You see
So-
Ari watches Lazar do it and then goes, "Oh yeah, I can do that."
So I attack. That's an 8. Does 8 hit?
An 8 just hits.
Fuck yeah. All right. So let me do my damage. It's a +2 as well to this. So a 9 + 2 is 11.
This
then
one
5
was
damage.
relatively healthy before that.
5 damage to the one right there.
And that one is looking
5 fire
pretty
damage.
fucked up, but it is still standing. Khaki, you're up here. All you see for a moment is Ari turn into mist after they got clawed up.
Oh, hold up. I was supposed to roll advantage. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Well, the advantage was the 18.
Ari's fucking dead.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Khaki is going to take another stab at the one directly in front of him.
All right, that'll just be normal attack instead of with advantage this time.
Mhm.
23. Holy moly.
Nice.
We're locked in today.
6 piercing.
You guys are
Kill
hitting a lot more than you were the other day. Yeah, 6 piercing does kill it.
Yeah, Khaki fucking stabs it through its skull and just falls
Yeah,
over.
you just hear, "Oh!" and is dead.
Hey, Law, guess what's on sale right now on Steam?
What?
Guess what's on sale right now on Steam?
What?
Skyrim.
Oh, wow. It's probably the 700th sale on Skyrim.
$10.
Instead of $15,
Yeah, I'm
it's
working. Why don't you go out there?
It's $10.
And
Damn.
Khaki is moving.
Yeah, because I was measuring. Because that's 15. That's 10. Kaki's gonna move right here. And then end his turn.
Alrighty. Ruben, it is your turn. You've got 2 of these guys flanking on the side of you. But this one down here, you can roll advantage on.
Oh, I can.
You
Hell
can.
yeah. Can I put 100 on him? I've been meaning to do that. I just forget every 2 turns. Did it go up there? I think mine's freezing just a little bit. But I do want to put Hunter's Mark on that one whenever it decides.
the bottom one?
Yep.
Okay.
And then, as Ari is flanking him right now, I use my time to use my short sword and go for his head.
Alrighty.
Grab
I
him.
believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
A 14 will hit.
Or 14, yeah.
Yep. 4, and then your Hunter's Mark, which is another 1d6.
Let's do that real quick. Adds on to
Another 3. It is pretty hurt, but it is still standing.
Jesus Christ. It has 100 HP.
These guys have a little over 20 each. Rico, it is your turn. There's still one up here. Just so you don't think it's Lazara. No, sissy.
I'm pulling up on that motherfucker. Just like that. Oh, shut your bitch ass up. And he's gonna swing his sword with the -5.
All right.
11.
11 still hits.
Let's go. 21 slashing damage.
After 11 slashing damage, this thing is dead.
All right, and then immediately afterwards, which one? Oh shoot! Can I run that far? That's 10. I'm running here.
All right.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna hit use my bonus action with the Great Weapon Master feat to hit this guy right here.
You need an 8.
I need an 8.
All you need is an 8.
Well, I'm going to be using the -5 again. I got 15.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to go before Reuben, but it got all messed up. It's all good. Yeah, that'll do it. Go ahead and
18.
yeah. He only had 4 hit points left. You definitely kill him.
That's 2. I thought he was saying, why is Rico about to kill Reuben?
No. I accidentally somehow dragged Rico before Reuben.
I
So
didn't figure
Rico
it
was
mattered.
supposed to go after, but yeah. I mean, with you guys, it doesn't matter too much. Next is the last ghoul's turn. He's going to.
You're scared, aren't you, buddy?
No, he comes in swinging. As he's swinging, all 3 of you feel a meaty thunk against your leg,
Oh, whoa!
and he's going to take a claw attack at. Let's see, who's he going to? 1d3. Ari 1, Rico 2, Reuben 3. Going for
Yes.
Rico with a claw attack. That's a 10 to hit. I assume that's not going to hit.
But Rico's taking mental damage because of the fucking dick that is in his leg.
Yeah, you got 1 psychic damage from that. Lazara, it is your turn. You just watched Rico get assaulted and also not assaulted at the same time.
I would like to cast Firebolt. I'm hoping that I don't hit anybody from where I'm at my advantage.
As long as you don't roll a 1, you shouldn't.
Alrighty.
Rolls a natural 1.
No.
Ari can take it. Just do it.
I can take it.
It
I
is.
love fire.
Reuben is Lord Farquaad. Some of you will die, and that's a risk I'm willing to take. 21 is going to hit. What kind of damage are you going to do to this fucker?
1d5.
Oh, it is just barely standing. You breathe on this thing wrong, and it's going to go down. More ways than one.
I breathe on it wrong.
Ari, it is your turn to breathe on this thing.
I grab my whip.
Oh,
hell
God. You do get advantage.
You can whip
All you
it.
have to roll is an 8.
Alrighty, ghoul. So I'm gonna whip you, and I'm gonna teach you a lesson, and you're gonna be submissive,
No.
and you're dead.
Oh.
And I roll damage. A 7.
7.
Last.
All you needed
Child
was one.
action.
You finally got a hit with your whip. Yeah, you hit this thing right across the dangalang, and it goes down.
No, God.
And you guys are out of initiative.
Uh-oh. We lost somebody.
Callie's whip worked so well that he left the chat.
I go over to this table and I lay on it.
Can you get off the table? We have work
Yeah,
to do.
you lay on the table. You take a breath.
We have work
I
to do.
With that defeat, you guys can level up to level 5.
There's no shot.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Level.
All the swinging dicks was enough to make you think we need to be level 5.
That's right.
It's Remember.
I now can attack twice, and that means I can probably get 3 attacks in one.
Well, if you hit
Do I just change the level to
So-
5 setting?
no,
Or-
what you'll do is nope, you don't get to take average after the roll. You get to roll again.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And 7,
Oh.
that's actually better for you. No, when you're in your character sheet, you'll click on the little gear icon that's next to spells,
Okay.
and then at the very bottom it'll say launch level plus character mancer, not the level 1, the level plus. You'll click that. Callie, level up to 5.
The very bottom.
I had
On
a,
the very bottom on
dog.
the right. Ah, okay.
Wait, I can.
Oh, what should I level up?
Oh, here
My
it is.
sorcerer or my fighter?
I have 50 hit points.
Nice.
I think I'll level my
plus
fighter.
character master. Just that one.
So it says
The level
HP
plus.
is
Not the
Eight.
level one. Okay.
It says what for your HP?
8. Should I roll or average or what do I do?
So you have two options. You can take the average, which would be that 8, or if you roll, you can potentially get more, or you can get less. If you roll a 1 or a
No.
2, you get to re-roll it to a 1.
I'll
I'm
keep
sorry.
my 8.
If you get a 1 or a 2, you get to re-roll it one time, and then whatever that roll is, even if it's a 1 or a 2, you have to take it.
If I can kill
I'll keep my
someone-
8.
If I can kill an enemy in one hit,
I let her play with those. Please go out there, kids.
So then next.
These two paired together is so fucking stupid.
Ari, are you what you rolled? You rolled a 1. You get to do one more roll.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep my average.
Ooh.
Well, once you roll once, you have to roll a second time.
What? I
It's-
thought you rolled once and then you choose to take the average.
No. You can either take the average or roll. If you roll a 1 or a 2, you get to roll a second time, but then have to take whatever that second roll is.
Yeah, that's better. All right, so
I
5.
rolled an average 6. Does this mean I just keep the 6 or I roll again, like you said?
No, if you have the average, then it's just whatever the average is,
Good.
and then you continue your leveling up process as you would. This will also count as a long rest for you guys leveling up here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see which class I want to level up.
Gotcha.
What level would be
Whether
a
it's
fighter?
going to be I'll be a level 2 fighter
Yeah,
or level 4 sorcerer.
Level 2 fighter kind of sucks. I'm not lying.
You
just
don't get a whole
action
lot for
surge.
fighter until you get certain milestones.
Yeah. I
Whereas
only
with the
have it
magic
for
ones, you get a little bit of everything.
I only have it for the
win.
second win. Yep.
Extra attack.
So I could heal myself. And the dueling feat because of my sword fighting.
This is every attack I make, I can attack twice.
Well, I believe it's for every action, not for
Yeah,
every attack.
Yeah, for every action.
Yeah.
So I can attack 3 times if I kill something with the first 2 hits.
Yep.
And then on top of that, I can use action surge. And then attack.
And then you could potentially do 6 attacks
Holy shit!
with a perfect action surge and all that. And so imagine you get something like that, and if you were to have that feat that makes it to where crits are an 18, 19, or 20, and then by then you have 3 attacks, you could potentially do up to 8 to 10 attacks per turn.
If I get a crit, then that also gives me the another melee weapon as a bonus action. If I haven't used the bonus action.
Does it?
already. Yeah.
Oh,
So
cool.
Is it either critical hit or you reduce a creature to 0 hit points?
Ah, gotcha. Yep.
So.
On your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to hit points with 1, you can make one melee attack as a bonus action. Yeah, okay. So you only get to attack 1 extra time, even if you were to take out multiple, because it's a bonus action of 1 attack.
Joke character in this.
Feet.
He was a joke character, guys. Why is he so strong?
And I will say, Reuben, I'm going to move you off the table for a second. Whenever you guys are all done with your leveling up, go ahead and move over to that table, kind of huddle it around it. That way I know you're done.
I can't get any more spells, so.
Not yet. Yeah, you don't get spells as often with the
I don't
special
care.
fighter.
I only have them for. I only have them as a supplement. I try not to use them as much because.
I'm going to check on my kids real quick while you guys finish leveling up.
Honestly, spells for me is a lot less useful than just attacking.
This fucking feat is pretty fucking good.
What feet?
Aberrant Dragon Mark.
I don't have that. I don't think I can get it.
So, who would you guys
I'm,
say our heavy hitter is since we don't have a barbarian? Who's our biggest tank heavy hitter?
Rico.
I think it's Rico.
Rico, technically, but in all honesty, it's probably Khaki
You guys can share them.
with abilities added on.
Rico, what's your AC?
16.
Share them with her.
Khaki, what's your AC?
15. I could make it 17 with a spell,
I can
though.
make mine 18 with a spell.
Which of you has a better dexterity?
Khaki.
I do.
I have a 0 dex.
And which of you deals damage more?
Depends on what happens.
Yes.
Would you guys be willing for me to have this spell in my back pocket for either Khaki or Rico? It's called Haste. Have y'all dealt with it before?
I have no idea what haste does.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
No.
that's
You choose a willing creature that you see within range. Until the spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. It gains a +2 bonus to AC, has advantage on dexterity saving throws, and it gains an additional action on each of its turns.
Additional
That action can be
action?
used. Yeah, on each of its turns. The action can be used only to take the attack, one weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action. When the spell ends, the target can't move or take action until after its next turn, as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it.
Does that stack with my action surge?
All right.
Does haste,
Once again, once you have finished your level up, move around that table so I know you're done.
Does haste stack with my action surge?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe haste. I believe haste doesn't stack with anything, if I remember right.
Because that'd need 3 actions in one turn.
Let me
It gains
check.
an additional action. It doesn't say it gains a bonus. It says an additional action.
Yeah, hold on. Let me check real quick. Does haste stack with action surge? It's apparently a commonly Googled thing. Action surge just gives another normal action, does not give you another full turn. So there's no second hasted action. It doesn't. No, yeah, it will stack.
Holy
Um,
shit.
So, according to this, like everyone else, he has an action. He gains one additional action from Action Surge. He gains another additional action from Haste with limits on use. So, I mean, there's only certain things you can do with Haste in comparison, but
you can only do attack rolls, apparently.
I think you just get another attack roll. I don't think you get a whole nother turn. I think.
Guys, I think we could take out a dragon right now.
At level
Should I
5,
put
yeah,
that
you
in
could
my
take out a young
arsenal?
dragon. If you want to be supportive of other people, because I think you can cast on others, it is a good thing to have. If you want to throw in more combat heavy damage stuff, then I would not take it. But for teamwork wise, it is a good thing to take.
Okay.
I'm ready to make my pizza rolls.
I'm just going through all these feats.
You don't want to wear heavy armor, never mind.
I don't wear any armor.
I was about to say.
He's as naked as the ghouls.
Fairy Trickster. When you take the disengage action on your turn, difficult terrain doesn't cost you. I don't have the disengage action.
Yeah, disengage. Everyone has a disengage action. It's essentially using your action to move so you don't get attack of opportunity on you. It's the same thing as bonus action disengage for a rogue, but you're using it as a full-on action instead.
When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can attempt to fluster that target. The target must succeed a wisdom save, or have disadvantage on saving throws until your next turn. You can use this benefit a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended on a. Okay, I could make them flustered.
You could fluster
use my
them.
charisma.
You could do a little doodle flash every time you attack.
Genie magic.
Tickle them with your tail.
Fury of the Frost Giant.
I don't know if that one really applies to you.
No, I don't think so.
I think that one might be a little out of bounds logistic wise.
4th level Strike of the Giants is the prerequisite. I don't have that, so. Greater mark of handling, healing, marking, passage. What are these fucking greater marks from?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Well, I have other packs that you don't. It's pulling from them too.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I just bought the Eberron one.
Oh, yeah, it's probably pulling from those then. I think that sounds like something Eberron related.
I want Aberrant Dragon, but that's Eberron. Inspiring leader. There we go. That would be perfect.
Something I was gonna give Rico.
Lordly Resolve, Lord's Alliance Agent.
I mean,
What's it do?
You become a Lord's Alliance Agent. You get Inspiring Strike once per turn. When you score a critical hit against a creature, you can choose an ally within 30 feet who can see or hear you and lacks heroic inspiration. They gain heroic inspiration. Reassert Honor. When an enemy you can see deals. Y'all just waiting on me? Damn.
Yes, I believe so.
When an enemy you can see deals damage to an ally of yours that is within 5 feet, you have advantage on your next attack roll.
Here, sis, you want to bite?
Mark of Shadow.
You go give some to Hattie.
Medium armor, martial arts, meta magic adept.
Yep, go give one to Hattie. Lazara, are you done with your character?
No.
Y'all can keep going.
I'll be right back.
If Lazara, I can just do this as we go.
Well, eventually you will probably need to enter combat.
Well, I'm just waiting on my feat. I'm just going through the feats to see what will fit best. The spells are going to be easy, and I will need to add invisibility, I believe, to my spell sheet because of my race.
Now, I will say, if you end up finding one that you kind of sort of like but aren't super sure on, you can pick one for now, and then we can change it later if you want.
Bless me, sorry.
Yeah, I'm thinking of something mithril.
It's building my character.
I went ahead and moved you to the table, Lazar.
Thank you.
The spell attack hits you, or you fail a saving throw against a spell. You take a reaction to roll on the Mythril Touch magic table to create a magical effect. It's
an interesting one.
Yeah, it might be good against fucking Nazar, but
Nerevar?
Orcus Fury? Poisoner?
I'm gonna give you about 2 more minutes, and I'm gonna have you just
I have a stupid
pick
question.
your favorite one so far. Yeah, what's up?
So obviously spell slots for
for level 1s is 4 level 1 spells. So if I have on level 3, I have 2 spell slots. Does that mean I can use?
Let's see. Let's look at your
So
thing.
that means each one is worth each. I can have 2 level 3. So, right?
Yes. Yeah. So,
Okay.
right there where it has that 2, that's next to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's how many slots you have of that. So the 3
Okay,
is the
so
level.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go, no, you're good. Also, I think did you end up using your lightning bolt scroll?
I learned it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She studied it. She has not used it yet.
Gotcha.
I have
Okay.
not gotten to use it yet. Now I can because I am level 5. I only learned it but wasn't able to like prepare it.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, you could have one time used it like he did with his fireball, but now you've learned it. That's probably better for you, anyways.
I didn't know.
Yeah. But anyways, what was the rest of your question there?
So if I say we're doing something and fireball and lightning bolt are not gonna work, I have essentially 6 slots, right? So I can use 6 level 1s or like 3 level 2 spells in place of those level 3 spots, correct?
So, yeah, the way it works is like, let's say you used up all of your level 1 slots, but you really wanted to use another level 1 spell. You could either, depending on the spell, use it at a higher level. I don't remember which ones you have off the top of my head that do it, but let's say that, let's say you had.
Thunderwave.
Yeah, like Thunderwave. Thunderwave you can use at a higher level and it does more damage. But then let's say you had like Shield and you were out of level 1 spell slots, you could still use your level 2 or level 3 spell slots to use Shield. It would just use one of those instead of one of your other ones.
So then I could use another level 1 to make it a 2 or 3. Okay, got it.
Well, for Shield, for example, is one that doesn't have like a thing that happens at a higher level. So if you're at a level 1 spell slots and you used a second level spell slot to use your shield,
magic.
it would just take one more of your spell slots from the 2. It would essentially convert your level 2 spell into a level 1 spell, usage wise.
Got it.
But yeah, anything that's up there like Thunderwave, that you can use this at another level instead. It takes a slot from the highest level that you're using, or an even higher level. Like let's say for some reason you had one level 4 spell slot, but you didn't have any level 4 spells. That level 4 spell slot could be used for anything of that level or lower. Yeah, so that's the same for your level 3s. Those 2 slots you have can be used for anything of level 3 or lower.
Got it.
If it's something that gets more for being a higher level, then it'll be whatever the highest level you can attain of it is. So in theory, if you wanted to use all level 1 spells, right now you would have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You'd have 9 level 1 spells available to you if you used them all at level 1. It obviously doesn't translate the other way. You can't use a level 1 spell slot to cast a level 3 thing.
Yeah.
I used to allow, if you want to do like a level 2 spell, but you were added level 2 spell slots, you could use 2 of your level 1s, but I stopped doing that a while ago because it wasn't working as good as it sounds like it should.
Guys, Niznar's about to have a 20 AC.
You don't know that. All right. Go ahead and pick a feat real quick so we can move forward.
No, I already picked the feat. I'm picking my. I did a spell, fire sparks, something like that.
Gotcha.
It gives me sacred flames, and I get to use it as a bonus action.
Which remote did you take, girl? Is it the remote for in here? Let me know what remote you have. All right, hold on a second.
I didn't even see my feeds. I think it auto chose it for me when I skipped over it.
When you're level 4, you might have picked it last time.
I might have. I saw like a brief section, but I was like, yeah, whatever.
Did you upgrade a ability?
No, I picked your feet instead.
On the
Oh,
sun.
he might have picked. He might have upgraded ability.
I do know I got like 3 different spells.
So you can
I-
at level
Oh, the
4,
doggy had your
it's like level
thing.
4, 8, 12, 16, all and 20. You can either increase your ability scores or
Press
you
it down.
can take a feat.
Interesting.
So I'm gonna take another feat at level 8, which would be my heavy armor feat, and then I'm gonna probably do ability scores for the next 2, if I even get level 20.
So far with the spells that I have Healing Spirit, Zone of Truth, and Beast Sense. I feel like the first 2 could actually come in handy. Because if Ari is like very charismatic, then Zone of Truth would definitely work.
All right. Once Ari is done finalizing up their character, we'll be able to move on.
Yeah, I just need you to add one thing for me.
What?
Kitsune magic. A 3rd level spell. So at 5th, once you reach 5th level, I'm 5th level. You can also cast invisibility. So I need you to add invisibility to my spell sheet.
Now, is that 5th level in a certain class or just 5th level in general?
It's a race feature.
Oh, gotcha. So you need the invisibility spell.
Yeah. Sacred Flame's not on there either.
Hold on, I'll add that for you.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I needed added because of my feat was Sacred Flame. Wait, Sacred Flame's I gotta reread that feat real quick. Sacred Flame's
Invisibility is added for you.
perfect. And let me just double check real quick my feat. Which
don't
is-
do that in the glass cup. You're gonna break that cup. Check that.
Where's my feet at?
No cup.
They're beneath your knees, your ankles.
All right. You gain the following benefits: magic absorption once per turn. When you take damage from a spell, I can reduce the total damage from 1d4. Spellfire Flame. You learn the Sacred Flame cantrip. Okay. Okay, yeah, and I can cast it as a bonus a number of times per my. Okay, yeah, that's what it was.
So you do get Sacred Flame?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Sacred Flame is added.
There we go, and that is all done for me. I got a bunch of fire stuff, and I even got Chilling Touch.
All right. Yeah, so you guys do your little thing. You guys kind of take a second to rest. You guys are kind of all chilling around this table, leaning on it. You got Lazara there, you got Ari there, Ruben's there, Rico's there, Kaki's there, Black Spider's sitting at the table too with you guys. You guys are all chilling.
I take my sword in this last one.
He's dead. Campaign's over. You win. No, you guys do see if there is a path off this way. And there is a path off. Oh, hold on. There's a path off this way.
Which way?
Henny, go put that back.
Which
Stop
way-
playing with the water.
Which
Go
way
put it
looks
back.
like it might go to a spell forge.
It's a spell forge. You don't really know just looking at these which way would. Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check.
Let's go with this one. 13.
My a little bit, so I can't see anything.
You see a sign on the wall right here that says "Way to the Spellforge," and it points in both directions.
Damn.
Guess it doesn't matter, does it? Do we trust stairs always more?
Well, they're both stairs. This is a stairway that leads up to a ledge, kind of like the one you guys were over here, but it's on the opposite side. And then this is a hallway that leads to a set of stairs.
Do these bodies look like they've been like sitting here for a while, or
Some of them look
they've
like
been
they.
dragged here?
Some of them look like they've been here for a while. Some of them look like fresh bugbears that are just ripped to fucking shreds by those ghouls.
Okay. Does it see? Is there like markings or like blood streaks from like where they came from, or is
It
it
seems
does it
like
look
they
they were
probably-
killed there?
It looks like they were probably killed here.
Okay.
If there are any blood streaks, they would come from this way.
Okay.
You do actually, I'll say with the 20, we see some blood streaks that come from this way. They look a little bit thicker, like they'd be easier to finish or follow.
Is this staircase up or down?
It's up. It's to another ledge.
Is this one up or down?
Hold on a second. Let me see what do you want, girl? Did you drop one?
It seems they both lead to the same place, it says. Or was that the one to the
Yeah.
west?
No.
Could I think we should move north before
Oh, here it
looking
is.
down that way.
There you go.
I agree.
North it is then.
My 2-year-old is playing with a couple of my extra large D20. No, you don't need the candy. It's
What's
candy
he roll?
wrapper.
What's he roll?
Well, she's got 6 of them, so I don't know what she's rolled.
There's more stairs.
Let's go up.
All right.
Y'all want to go up?
Okay.
Okay.
What do you see, Khaki? Even though I can see.
Just some,
I
just
see-
some
I
stairs.
see stairs. Moon Twink and Lazara, do you want to go up?
Rock, paper, scissors.
Like I said, off this way, you did see a thicker blood path, like they had been pulled from over there.
Well, the dice said go up, so
Well, no, sissy,
you gotta listen to
I'm
the
gonna
dice.
go to the right.
Oh, of course.
Oh,
you are.
jeez.
Well, let-
I'm going with you guys. I choose life.
Hey, there's a path up here, guys. Can you hear me? No. Okay.
All right.
The path that you see, Ari, does have a ever so slight glow to it. Rika, if you guys want to keep moving up, you can.
Should we let Ari be alone this time, or should we
If-
stay in
Fuck
unison?
it. Fuck it. Let's go.
Ari, you get up to here. Don't move any further than you are right now. This would be about the same amount of time that they're moving. You guys can keep moving up those stairs.
There's
I see a
You see a thing. Yes, I want to move you guys up.
I see a thing I don't like. That's what I
Yeah.
You see a thing, you might not like it. Oops, I got one of you on top of each other. There we go. To your left, the group of 4, you guys see a door. This door looks a little bit more sturdy than some of the other ones. Ari and the other group, you both see the same room. You've essentially come to the same one. Rico's group is right here. Ari is right here. You guys are essentially in the same spot. But before you guys move forward, let me explain this area to you a little bit. Hold on. Kids, go out there. Ben, sit down and be quiet. You're being loud. This is the Smelter Cavern. A blast furnace and mechanical bellows powered by a water wheel dominate this large chamber. Be quiet or go out there. Last time I'm telling you. The furnace is cold and dark, but heaps of coal are piled nearby, along with carts full of unrefined ore. The water wheel sits in a 10-foot wide channel cut into the floor of the room, but the channel is dry. That would be this right here. Little, look like a tunnel thing. Passages exit to the west, south, and east. Ari is on the south side. You guys are on the west side. There's also one that's off to the east over here. Ari, you can kind of see that some of that blood trail kind of leads back up this way as well.
Gotcha.
More than a dozen withered skeletons are scattered around the room. These slain dwarves and orcs are still wearing the remnants of their armor. Floating above them is a skull engulfed in green flame, just kind of humming as he goes around the area going,
What the hell?
Does it
I say
look aggressive?
It does not currently look aggressive, besides the fact that it is a giant flaming green skull.
There is a door to our left.
What is is there any noise or anything coming from this door? Like the
Um,
pitter patters?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
What'd you get? 16? You hear multiple snoring sounds that do sound familiar to you. Perhaps similar to the last time you were up against a door.
Like the wait, like
Snoring.
whenever we were in the Red Brand cave, and Khaki opened the door and got one shot.
Yep.
I don't
Yeah,
think
Khaki-
Desnar
Khaki-
snores, guys. I don't think he sleeps
nope.
either. We're looking
Khaki's
for
walking the
Aslar.
other way.
Over here.
Played this game before.
We're looking for Desnar, guys.
I move up.
You
And
move
I'm gonna
up.
try to sneak over to this area.
You see, go ahead and give me a stealth roll, a 10.
10.
Let me see real quick. Yes, thank you. All right, y'all need to go play. Let me do a check.
Guys.
You do see that the flame skull kind of looks over at you and peers at you with its glowing eyes, but as long as you don't move further into this room, it does not address you.
Guys, I see Moon Twink. He's
On the other
leaving.
side.
He's going to the east passage.
Don't go too much further than that for now until we figure out what these
Okay.
guys are doing.
Do y'all recall of any books saying about green flaming skulls?
Let's see. I've been alive long enough, so am I able to do a history check?
Yes, go ahead and give me a history check.
I do.
What'd you get? 5? Yeah, you understand that. Let me see you understand that these flame skulls like this are usually servants of human wizards, but just because they're around does not mean that their wizard is still around.
Okay, I look at the group I'm with. I say this skull is usually under control by a wizard, but 9 times out of 10, the wizard may or may not be around. It's more like a guard dog.
Yeah, you kind of come to the conclusion that if this flame skull existed before, like, Nesnar and the others were here, that it would have belonged to a wizard that is probably long past. So this flame skull could be a semi-living relic of the old wizards that used to work here.
Should we go try to find Moon Twink?
You do see. I'll tell you, Rico. You do see this flame skull kind of look at Ari, and then it doesn't like react. It just.
He's pointing to the northwest corner. Guys, I think there's something up there.
Khaki's gonna. Can Khaki dim his light?
You can. I actually need to add it inside of this one. Hold on. I gotta do it from the token. The flame skull itself lets off a light.
Okay.
Which okay, it's already doing it. Okay, I guess I did it and forgot about it. How much do you want to dim it down to the 10 and 10?
Yes.
All right.
Would this amount of light give me disadvantage on a stealth check?
I would say with how far away you are, it wouldn't matter too much.
Okay. Then Khaki's gonna try and sneak.
As you get closer, then the next check would probably be with disadvantage.
Okay. Khaki's gonna try and sneak up here, I think.
All right, go ahead and
Stealth check.
a 13. You do not see. It doesn't either. This flame skull doesn't notice you or it doesn't care as you're moving in.
As Khaki moves up here.
Yes.
Okay.
The
Gonna-
thing that Rico is pointing to on the ground over here is just the old weathered corpse of a dwarf.
Are there any notes or anything on it? Identification?
As you go to kind of check it out, even though it doesn't really do much, you do see it slightly twitches.
Twitches?
That's not-
Yes.
How long does it look like this person was killed?
Oh, this is a skeleton.
The skeleton twitches?
Yes.
Um,
Do you touch it?
Aki's gonna take out his dagger and try.
As you take out your dagger, you see the flame skull just essentially misty steps but in flame and is right here and goes, "Please put that away.
Oh,
Oh,
Unless you
it's a
mean harm.
friendly.
Unless you mean harm to the dwarves that are here and the humans that are here, put that away."
Okay,
A friendly skull.
Jackie's gonna put it
what's
away.
your name, Green Flame Skull?
I do not have a name.
You sound very posh. I think you should have a name.
What are you?
My master did not give me a name. I last saw my master, you see, he kind of thinks for a second, 501 years ago, and since then he has not given me a name.
oh well.
If you may forgive me, your master seemed kind of like a bitch. I will give you a
Please
name.
do not speak of the master, or I will activate the place's defenses.
I said if you would forgive me.
I would forgive you if you take it back.
I may take it back.
I would suggest taking it back.
What are you?
I may be taking it back.
I am a tool that was created by a human wizard here. His name was... I forgot. He wasn't very important, I guess. I control this area's defenses as well as the Spellforge.
Did you see Nesnar?
I don't know who that is.
The drow.
He's a drow that we're trying to stop
He's bad.
from. He's trying to steal your Spellforge.
That's right.
I have not. I have only seen bugbears and the former residents that have become a little hungry have devoured most of them. But there are still more, but they are beyond my reach, such as that door there.
Which door?
Yeah, the door behind us.
That door there. The only
Oh.
door in here.
Can
They're over there. Is what you're saying?
There are bugbears there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They locked the door, even though I cannot enter that room.
they're scared of you, buddy.
So
There
what
is another intruder, but they have not entered too far into the room. They are to the east.
Oh, that might just be Moonwink.
Yeah.
Hello, are you
He's
Moonwink?
I am Moonwink, not Moontwink.
Understood. I believe you are confused about your own name. Don't worry, I am too. I don't have one. Yes, this is Moontwink. Should I annihilate him?
No.
You see his eyes glow red.
You can see Rico honestly contemplating whether or not that might be useful.
I have many useful abilities, such as Fire Ray.
What is this thing right here?
I wouldn't kill him.
Hold on, I can't
This
see
is-
the screen. What
Does
are
this
you pointing at?
machine, Does this machine look like the Spellforge, Takaki?
It looks like it is a bellows that is around something that could be the Spellforge.
Is there like glowing magic stuff?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Oh, we should get the wizard to do it.
13.
13. You, even with a 13 and not being super magically inclined, do get the sense of feeling of something here magically.
Okay. If Lazara were to use Detect Magic, do you think we would get a clearer picture?
If Lazara was to use Detect Magic on this, she would probably take psychic damage.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, let's not do that. I don't
It
want a
is.
headache.
It is a strong source of magic. You see the skull just zips over
Nice.
Sonic style over to you guys. Just you
Can
see
I
it just-
remember that if this the kind of magic that I felt when the spider killed Ari and brought him back to life?
When-
that happen?
Yeah, that was the dragon,
Dragon.
that one shot.
Or the dragon. I'm sorry, the dragon. My
No,
bad.
this is not the same kind of magic.
Okay.
This
so it's not
is
the same.
magic that is. It seems like it belongs on the material plane and the plane of the Feywild and multiple other planes all at once. You
So
see the
I
flame
might have a
skull.
good chance.
Well, it seems like it's multi-dimensional. You see that the green skull kind of comes over to Khaki and it's like, "Why are you staring at the Spellforge?
Oh,
Do you intend to use it?"
Rico was drinking
I
already,
would
he
love-
spits all his water out of it.
I would love to use it.
You see the water gets close, but just fizzles into steam.
what happened to your master?
I do not know. I believe my master was here when the orcs attacked. I have not seen them since.
He's probably
Okay.
dead.
My master has a workshop.
A workshop. Can we see
Do you
it?
need a new master?
If we were to go to the Spellforge, what would you do?
It's right here.
This is sort of. That is where my master's workshop was. The other workshop with the actual Forge of Spells is here.
Oh.
This is a conduit of the Forge of Spells.
A conduit.
So that makes you really think for a second.
Mm.
If Lazara's detect magic would hurt here, then the actual Forge of Spells, which is further down, must be incredibly more powerful.
Mm.
Okay.
I use my Arcana sense to see if I can activate it.
Oh my goodness.
You do not get the feeling that activating this would work because there is no water to turn the wheel, and thus the billow will not activate.
Oh,
Which
it
will
runs on
mean
a
that
water wheel?
I start spitting on the water wheel.
you start trying to spin on the water wheel. You get it a little bit, and it is incredibly rusted and damaged. You just hear
Does Mr. Glowy Fire Skull Man,
yes.
does the Spellforge still work?
The Spellforge works. The Forge of Spells works well. This is where they would take items to turn directly into magical items with the Spellforge conduit. This does not currently work. It is inactive. There are
So
you see it
artificer.
kind of blink. There are 17 errors with this forge,
Wild.
or with the bellows. I mean,
Hmm.
Well, I'm going back this way, guys.
that way is where the master lives.
Well,
Can we
There's
speak
also
to him?
another
Okay.
creature down that way. I would suggest not interrupting the creature's tasks.
What type
What's
of
the creature?
Well, the creature has come in here a couple times. The best way I can describe this creature is, you see it just kind of sits there and blinks a couple times. Monstrosity.
Is it what was you remember Ocular?
Ocular. Yeah. I remember
Is it one of those things?
I remember Ocular.
A Nothic?
A Nothic.
Yeah.
He says, no, it is not a Nothic. Seen plenty of those. Killed a couple. Probably old wizards that were here. Oculars don't usually have 5 eyes and a super long tongue.
Oh.
5 eyes and a
Cool.
long tongue.
This is Mega Ocular.
That
Mega
sounds
Ocular.
Irish.
Oculars.
Ocular.
Reuben, you're a monster hunter, right?
Reuben.
Oh, sorry.
Reuben.
Yes, I am.
You're- Have you heard of any monsters like that?
In my history of hunting monsters, usually during
Oh my gosh. Sorry, I had to step away for half a second. My kid was drawing in a library book.
Oh.
God damn. Yeah, so the last thing I heard was Mega Ocular. So if you ask me anything after that.
No,
Girls, away from that.
we're asking Reuben if he knows what this thing is.
Reuben, give me
He's
a
a monster
history check. You are a monster hunter. Give me a history check. I'll say with advantage.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh.
let's see.
How do you get 9 to
Ooh.
stealth? Holy
Absolutely.
23.
Well, he's a rogue. Yeah, so let me explain a little bit about what these things are. and what you would know. These are what this thing is explaining. Multiple eyes seems to be some type of beholder.
I don't know what that means, guys.
5 eyes makes you think of a specific one known as a spectator. They look kind of like this.
Oh no.
It's that thing from the game Doom.
Yeah. You hear the Flint Skull go, yes, kind of like that. No, these things are incredibly powerful with magic, especially when they're around magic things. They have multiple different abilities that can really fuck up. Stop. Sit down and stop.
Shall we go fight it?
Go out there. It has the ability to telepathically speak to others. It has 5 different types of rays of magic that can hurt you.
Is it more or less powerful than Venom Fang right now?
It is probably magic-wise more powerful than Venom Fang.
Let's recruit them,
Is
guys.
it
You want to join
stronger-
us?
Is it stronger or weaker than Norris the Goblin?
Based off of mechanically on the sheet, stronger.
Ooh.
Well, the thing is certainly intelligent.
You also know that they have insane levels of magic defenses.
Very powerful. Great sword probably wouldn't get through it.
And they're just chilling here. Okay.
Is there another way to the to your master's workshop in the Spell of Forge?
Well, the Spell of Forges, you see like a green flame kind of like
Spell of Forges.
go off to the Spell of Forges is here. There is another way that is also here. The master's office was down this way with another door here.
And if I go that way, is this Doom monster gonna get me?
Only if you enter the door. It protects, I assume, the Spell of Forges. It is a great source of magic for it. I don't know, though. I can't go past where your friend Moontwink is. You see,
Was it created by your master, or did it come here?
I don't know. All I know is it's come in here and made fun of me a few times.
Oh,
That's mean.
Well, maybe
A little.
if we have good intention, because we know.
Are you stronger than it?
No, I am not stronger than it.
Damn. What about the defenses in this room?
The defenses in this room are not stronger than it.
Damn.
what are the defenses?
Well, the defenses in this room involve, you see it just kind of twitches a couple times. I don't think I can tell you.
Why not?
Access denied.
I cannot trust you.
Oh,
What?
You
Come
are neither
on.
dwarf, nor do you have the biometrics of magical senses that allow you to actually be in here. Really, I should be destroying you right now.
Oh, so you're racist.
wow! Wow!
Census.
More
Biological
like
magical
John
traits.
is.
Based on biology. Wow.
Guy, I am.
So they are with me, Magic Skull, and I have
Gundren up here. He probably has some
biological senses.
No, you do not. You have Fey-wild magic. That is not the biological senses that I need. It is similar to a fingerprint that says, yes, me as an individual is allowed in here. You do not have that. Should I use my fire ray now? You see as he says that, you see just this beam of fire just like launches this way and just just
well,
like
Skull thing, I'm a sorcerer, and sorcerers have biological magical abilities. So
yes, wizards were the ones who helped out here, not sorcerers. Try again.
So
This is your second strike before activating defenses.
wizards
let's-
are not
let's go-
biologically
let's go.
magical; they are scholarly magical.
I think
I don't
the
think you
more we
understand
argue-
what I mean by biological magics. Each individual has a certain magical signature to them, something that says this magic belongs to X person. Those samples are taken and given to me as well as the other defenses. I am the last defense left, besides what I control inside this room. According to my list, you are not on it.
Can I add myself to the list?
It depends. You can add people on the list if you are on the list. If you would like to add yourself on the list, please let me check to see if you are on the list. Warning, if you are not on the list when you check to see if you are on the list, to add yourself to the list, that will be a third strike and defenses will be activated.
That's a third strike's not cool, man.
Yeah, go ahead and check.
No.
Maybe let's all get to the exit of this room first before we check.
Like a visitor's pass situation if we were interested in touring the property.
You are currently on the visitor's pass by not being fire raid.
Do you know anything of the rock setters?
No.
Dang, I tried.
I
What
do know
about-
of people known as rock seekers.
Oh yes, those people's. My bad.
Yes, there was 14 rock seekers that used to work here within the mines long ago.
Well, we know some of their. We know three, or at least we know of two, but we know one personally. We kind of saved him from the King Groll. He's Gundren Rockseeker and his two brothers.
Checking files for Gundren Rockseeker. Please stand still in case of need to fire ray.
He is an ancestor, so he might not be in your files. So
If he is not in the files, this will count as third strike. Please stand by.
oh no.
Please stand by.
Oh no.
Please do not go anywhere in case of needed of defenses. Please stand by.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You see that he just starts kind of moving around going, please stand by. He's not doing anything to stop you from leaving, though.
I'm standing by.
You're standing by?
Unless they start moving, and then I'm starting moving.
We're all.
I ran away.
into the door.
Yeah, I ran away.
Hey, what the hell are you doing down here?
I'm not fighting a flaming skull, but my
We-
fire magic ain't gonna do anything. Ruben, I see some doors down here.
Alright, let's take over here. Let's see.
The door's locked.
Didn't he say don't?
I do not have a Gundren Rockseeker. I have a Thornton Rockseeker, recently added to the where did you go?
Thornton. Oh, wait. I know Thornton.
Are you Thornton?
No, I'm not Thornton.
Fire ray, defense activated.
Oh hell no!
Do we go to this door?
As you go just outside of the range here, you miss a beam of magic that would have hit you for 27 damage.
Holy shit! That's more than half my health.
First door, fire. First door.
I'll open this door.
That wasn't cool, man.
That door is locked.
That wasn't cool.
Well,
I thought we were
Khaki?
friends.
There's a gap inside.
yeah, you want to open this door, Khaki?
The gap is not supposed to be there. I don't know why it's like that.
Oh,
Just pretend it's not.
okay.
Lazara, as you are close by here, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Oh no.
There's another door right here, guys.
Where?
Does that one open?
No, I don't know. I haven't tried it. I'm scared.
14.
14. You get just enough of a sense that you don't take damage from it. There is something unfathomable inside this room magically.
Unfathomable.
Guys,
Oh.
don't go in that room. Don't
The
do it.
wizard must be in there.
The wizard's office was down this way. The skull said the Forge of Spells was in here.
And the three
Mm.
guards were just.
They said the spectator was with the forge, right?
They did say that.
Guys, I think we should go down here. I see 2 more doors.
I think,
Yeah.
yeah. Where did you go?
All right, let's go.
Down. Right here.
Oh, just 2 cool backflip right off there.
Doors are locked.
Yeah, you do a bunch of backflips. Just
Been
you're like traveling via backflips. There are 2
Stand
doors
back.
here.
And I shoot
This area.
firebolt to try and break it
Is there
down.
any, is there
Go
any
ahead
noise
and,
coming from the doors?
Go ahead and launch the firebolt. Khaki, if you want to get close up there, a 20 is going to hit. You blast this door off its fucking hinges.
Holy shit.
Okay.
That was very uncalled for.
A barracks.
I locked out.
Before you guys go too much further in, this first room you guys in here is a starry cavern. Glittering minerals in the ceilings of the large cavern catch the light and send it back to create an impression of a starry night sky. Dozens of skeletons, more than you can count, many crushed under fallen debris, are scattered across the floor. The cavern is large enough that it contains 2 freestanding structures. That would be the one that's up here and this one right here. Ari and Ruben, you guys go into this room. This appears to be the private quarters of some person or persons long past. Dust, ash, walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris and sagging. Hold on. Let me see what my kid's getting into now. What is she playing with?
See, I knew the way. Y'all should have just followed me.
You don't need to stop telling you stuff for just a couple minutes. All right, so anyways, dust, ash, walls blackened out of the room. No. Dust, ash, walls blackened by fire, and heaps of debris beneath the sagging ceiling show this room was damaged by a destructive blast. The furnishings, which are tables, chairs, bookshelves, beds, are charred or splintered, but otherwise well preserved. A scorched iron chest stands near the foot of one of the beds. It would be this bed up here.
You open that bed.
Open that sucker out.
You go to open it?
Yep.
Okie dokie, if that's what you want to do.
Getting out of the room.
I take a step back. It's probably a mimic.
No. You kind of touch on it, and as soon as you touch on it, you get the sense of absolute dread and death. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
22.
22.
And a natural 20.
A 22. Let's see. You feel for just a second death crawling inside of you, but it is pushed back for a moment. It was almost as if your life started to drain away, but then kind of came back. Like it wasn't fully yanked out of you. If you were a creature that had a soul, you would think that something just touched your soul and tried to pull on it.
Oh, I don't have a soul? Okay.
Well, I'm not sure if you do or not. I don't know what kind of creatures do or don't. Feywild, I guess, are mostly. Yeah. Behind you, you see a ghastly figure appears. It appears to be a wizard wearing a hood of some kind. You also see that this door is back on its hinges, just as it was. Lazara, you're outside the door for a moment. And then Lazara, you're inside the room.
Oh. Not Lazara.
You see this is standing there, and you hear it whisper, "Why have you entered my chambers?"
Oh, the killed
all of you, including Ari again, give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm dead. Oh wait, I might not be dead. I'm good.
24.
24.
16.
If any of you get under a 13, let me know.
Lazara.
I did.
Lazara.
And also, wait, we haven't had Reuven.
I'm trying to find it.
It's
Can't
To your left.
Can I give?
The left of
Can I
your
give?
health points.
saving throws.
Oh wait,
Can I
here it is.
give? Can I give Lazar resistance?
You don't have enough time to before this happens.
No.
Ooh, Lazara is the only one that is affected by this. Lazara, you take 17 necrotic damage.
20 million.
God.
necrotic
Shield.
damage.
I cast
You're-
shield.
It doesn't work for this kind of thing.
Am I able to use a
Oh,
spell
can
on
I
the-
cast absorb elements?
Ooh, what does that do?
Doesn't hurt as much. Hold on, let me get it up there for you.
Let's see. The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening the effects on you and storing it for your next melee attack. Your resistance to triggering your damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the first time you're hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 damage of the triggering type. All right. So let's see. How much of this does it? You have resistance to the triggering damage type. So essentially, you'll take half damage. That's all well and fine and dandy. I'm gonna do this real quick. You'll notice in your green space, I have something there. Let's see, what is it? 17 divided by 2, so 8.5. So 8. You do take 8 damage. However, your health would be down to 32 with 8 damage. You see that green middle one when you click on your token?
Yeah.
That is what your health is actually down to, but that's not what your health is down to. That's what your maximum health is down to.
Holy moly.
This is known as life drain. The target must succeed on a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, or its hit point maximum is reduced by amount equal to the damage taken. Okay, so actually your health point maximum, you only took 32, or you took 8. Your maximum hit points are 32. So currently you cannot heal above this 32. I'm going to put that in here instead. If the attack reduces the target's hit points to a maximum of 0, the target dies on the spot. This reduction to the target's hit point maximum lasts until the target finishes a long rest or until something disables the cursing effect on it.
No.
And put your dice down. That's the end of the session.
I even told him before he hit us with that shit. We were gonna kill Nesnar. And
This is perhaps the reason why you have a spell of Revivify scroll. The very first time that I ran this thing, it one-shot 3 of the characters and killed them.
Damn.
And they were all level 5. This thing rolled incredibly low on its damage.
If I had time to use resistance, Lazar would have been Gucci.
That was incredibly good because Lazar's maximum hit points would have been taken down by 7 and 17 instead of the 8.
Yeah, she would have been down in the 20s, and then
She would have been 23 hit points
I'm so glad
until
I had a high constitution.
yeah.
My two.
So can I look at his amulet? No, because it's hit points. It's not health.
It's your maximum. So right now, if somebody was to try to heal you, they just would heal you for 0. Your maximum hit points are 32 currently. If you were to take another hit, and like let's say it was another 17, it would be your maximum hit points would be the 32 minus 17. Essentially,
Okay,
when it comes to
this
this creature, 32 minus 17, that would take your maximum hit points down to 15. Essentially, a hit from this creature doesn't just damage you, it damages your life force.
Oh.
Forever?
No, not forever. Until a long rest is achieved, or until something else that can dispel it happens.
I should have taken West of Restoration.
I thought we were gonna kill Nesnar today, guys.
No, you
I
weren't
can
going
get
to kill
up to
Nezar today.
14.
You guys have explored roughly about a third of Wave Echo Cave.
We have
Well, no. Let's
we
see.
have 2 weeks before we meet again, guys.
Yes, there will be no game next week because of Christmas stuff. Actually, is Christmas right on?
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Christmas is on the day,
Yeah.
and also
Um,
New Year's.
New Year's, I'm not fucking with. Is it New Year's Day or?
It's New Year's Day.
Oh, maybe then. I don't know. It depends on if my fiance works that day or not. If she works, she'll be working from home, and then I wouldn't be able to. So we'll see. We'll see. Or has a chance to work from home. We'll see how that goes though. But yeah, there will be no thing next week. I also have my kids during that time, so that's just not going to fucking happen anyways. So we'll be